All right. Here we go. Day one of live streaming for 2 weeks. And we got 7 people here already. That's crazy. It is time. Yes. It is time for streaming for 2 weeks in the middle of summer, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. It begins. It begins. It begins, and this time I have food, which is pretty legendary. I have some munchies for myself. Yeah, I actually don't know what we're gonna do. I might pull out the well, actually no, we'll be diplomatic. We'll be diplomatic with stream today. We will do layouts. I just don't know what layouts we're gonna do. But I'll wait for people to filter in. It's one of my first Play Royal Thomas model. Very nice. Very nice. Is it a grilled cheese? No, it's not a grilled cheese. We'll have to do that. I'll have to do grilled cheeses this time. But I got a tuna melt. It looks very delicious. And I got salad. I have healthy people food for once. Which is kind of crazy. Aha, grunt. It's a grunty. I know we're gonna be missing Stepney and Percy. Although I still have my shocked Percy, but we'll do grilled cheese one of these days. Watching with no power. Oh no. So the reason Tommy Neville is such a big deal on my channel is because last year when we did the McDonald's fundraiser streams, which is what inspired doing the event this year, this Summerfest. But last year we did 2 weeks of live streaming for a fundraiser, and Neville just became Neville became like the unofficial like goat of the stream. He just took over. He became like the mascot for the stream event. So Neville has basically become like a cult leader of the MTI community. Although the community has been growing, like the MTI fan base has been growing so rapidly that there's like so many people that don't know why Neville is such a big deal, but it's basically all due to just happenstance on the during the last live stream event that we did last year. We're gonna get started real soon. I'm just eating. Oh, that's good. So what is the Summerfest all about? The Summerfest is just 2 weeks of live streaming on the channel, just to have fun. Because last year I did a fundraiser in order to get the Motor Tomica McDonald's, and so I did 2 weeks of live streaming, and we collected donations. And we did get the McDonald's, and you can see the box is on the bottom of the wall there. so it was successful. But what it was funny because I had a lot more fun just doing the live streams and having fun interacting with everybody. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this year we'll do it again. No fundraiser. We'll just do 2 weeks of live streams, and we will create more legendary memes. So that is what this event is about. I'm really excited. And we're going to get started as soon as I finish eating. But, guys, look at this. Look at this. It's tuna salad wrapped in cheese on an English muffin. It is delicious. Mm. I actually got the Thomas Track expansion pack by Tommy a few days ago. Nice, that's a good one. Go to meal poll. Yes, hello trucks, welcome. It's so good to see you. Our video is coming out tomorrow. Yes. The biggest thing, you know, I hear this a lot from people who like want to do YouTube, but you know, they come up with an excuse. Just do it. Just make a video, just post. Don't think about it, just put it up. Make the videos that you want to make. That's my biggest advice. If you want to post on YouTube or anywhere, if you just want to like post your stuff, just post what you want to post. Don't let anybody tell you that you have to post things that are like this, or you have to make your videos look like this, or yada yada. Just post what you want, make what you want, and don't let people tell you otherwise. That's what I did, and it worked, for me at least. Yeah, it's working for Trucks. Trucks' channel is growing pretty quickly, which is awesome. Okay, so what are some Tomy sets that we can use as a starting point? Not like particularly big ones, but like throw out some Tomy sets that we can use to start with. I'm gonna make a poll with them in a bit here. The Thomas Adventure set. That's a classic. Yeah, the Thomas community is definitely a lot more community than fandom. Like, we have the fandom side, but we also have, like, communities. I think my community is pretty good. I like how my community is shaped. Like, every community is going to have some bad apples, which we've encountered here, but I think for the most part, the majority of people that I interact with are pretty cool. This year's definitely been a big year though, because I started actually doing like big collab projects, and by the end of the stream series, the last 2 days, let me tell you, of the stream series, they are gonna be, oh man, they're gonna be awesome. Use the suspension bridge one on the bottom right. On the wobbly suspension bridge side, that's a good one. I have finished the tuna melt. It was delicious. And now, you know, I think I'm gonna try this taro tea first. I have some canned bubble tea that I bought the other day for this, and I'm going to crack one open and pour it in my... Oh, I should have shaken it. I always forget to shake the cans. Alright, let's see if this all fits in my mug. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we got some of the tapioca in it. Oh no. Okay, wait. I'm gonna run real quick and get a spoon. Okay. Alright, just gotta stir the tea up, get all the flavor mixed in. Alright, I think we are finally... That is delicious. Okay, we are about ready to get started. At last. Alright, so let's see. There were a few sets that I saw. I really wanted to do the 2004 Thomas Ultimate set because if you were here for the last live stream, I got the Black Troublesome Trucks from Salty, which was the last thing I needed to fully make the original Thomas Ultimate set. But my Percy is away getting mended at the moment, so we're gonna have to do the Thomas Ultimate set stream later. Why is Oliver in this drawer? Who put him there? Ooh. Oh, I'm so confused right now. I'm losing track of my collection. I feel like something is missing from somewhere, but I just can't put my finger on it. Weird. Anyways. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is weird. It's not super intuitive. It's very good. One of my friends from the Beyblade community, Illinois, I'm pretty sure I think he uses DaVinci Resolve, and he has some of the best editing in like the entirety of the Beyblade scene on YouTube. Like, his videos are immaculately edited, and he uses DaVinci Resolve. So like, DaVinci Resolve is good, but it is a little difficult to get into. You have to know like how to edit or be familiar with different stuff, and even then you still have to learn it. Like, I gave it a shot once. It was tough. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve can be tough to work with. I like Filmora. That's what I've been using. I only recommend it nowadays because it got a lot better. There are a lot more features. Do you have any opinions on Bandai Trevor? I forgot what Bandai Trevor looks like. I think it looks pretty good though, last I checked. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's the one thing that I don't like about Filmora anymore. They don't offer the lifetime, um... I will say $50 a year is a solid price if you do a lot of video editing. Like, I would probably use it on it. Like, if I was getting into Filmora, like, today, I would probably do the $50 per year thing because it is a very solid software for what it offers you. Especially for $50. Compared to, like, other programs like Premiere or, like, you know, some of the other big names that offer monthly. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't offer the, like, it's sort of like you can buy it. You can buy Filmora for more, and you'll get all the updates until the next major update. So I think we're on Filmora 15 or 16 right now. Once it updates to the next, like, number, you have to update your license. Whereas they used to offer it when I got it, they had it where you could buy it. And ever since then, I've gotten all of the major... I bought it when it was on, like, Filmora 8. I've gotten every major update since. Free of cost. I think it was, like... I think I paid $60 for it back in the day. It was, like, on a big sale. So I got Filmora for $60. It was peak back in the day. Well, I mean, the program itself was kind of not great back then, but since then it has gotten so much better. You can do so much with it. I mean, like, if you look at, like, the Playrail then versus now video, or, like, any of my, like, highly edited videos, the viewer challenges video, that's a good example. That one I did a lot. I put a lot of editing effort into, and I mean, you know, some of the stuff was simple, but, you know, like, it looks good. You can get it to look really, really good, which is what I like. But, you know, I'm not out here trying to create the best edited video or whatnot, because I like to focus more on what's happening on camera, rather than overlaying all these different effects and whatnot. And that's just my style of content. I think it just makes it feel a little bit more honest. I can't stop drinking this tea, it's so good. Alright. We are going to get started now. Do you have the Sodor Ice Company band? No, I don't. What's the outro music for Playrail then versus now? I actually forgot what the music is for that one. I'll have to rewatch that at some point. I'm gonna kill you, Grunt. I'm gonna strangle you. YouTube, that's a joke. I know this man. He's my friend, and he's trolling me. I'm teasing him. Sort of. Oh, intro? For the... Oh! Yeah, I'll remind me to send you that after stream is over. It's a banger. Okay, so let's see. What set do we start with? Alright, I'm making the poll right now for the chat. Thomas Adventure Set was on it. I saw that one. I forgot what any of the other ones were. Yeah, no, I don't have a Chinese dragon Grunt, as a matter of fact. I would love to have one. But, they are, expensive and, tough to find in adequate conditions, so I haven't gotten one yet. But I've also been collecting something else, which you guys will see tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is, the next video. It's gonna be a big game changer. I'm gonna smite you, Grunt. Alright, Bill and Ben Harbor Friends set. I think we have... Yeah, we can have 4 possible options. So we got 2 right now. So what are some, like, good, like, kind of small Tomy sets to start with? It could be Tomy Thomas, it could be regular Playrail. I'm just taking some suggestions for what we're gonna start with. MTI's anime figure collection. I actually don't collect anime figures. Just because, like, I like my toys to do what they do in the like in the property that they're from. So like with cars, I can play like racing video games like Forza Horizon. I can pick the cars out and decorate them like they look in whatever it is, and then drive them around and do all kinds of crazy stuff. With Thomas, you know, it's trains going on tracks. I can buy the trains and put them on toy versions of the tracks and have them go around. So I never really liked like action figures or things like that or those kinds of shows just because I couldn't interact with them as much. My imagination wasn't that big. It's all going to Seoul? What about me? What about me, Grunt? At least give me your cool stuff. Give me your Chinese dragon. What other Playrail sets? I got 2 more slots for this poll, guys. Suggest 2 more Playrail sets. They could be Thomas Playrail sets. They could be regular Japanese Playrail sets. Currently we have the Thomas Adventure set and the Bill and Ben Harbor Friends set. He has cutie privilege? What, I'm not cute? I mean, I'm not really that cute, if I'm being completely honest. Kagayaki Bridge? Oh, that is a set. I'll have that one. Just so that we at least have a... Just so we have an option. The Boulder set with Baby Thumper. I don't have that one. If Steve was over, if I had Steve over, he could bring that, but that's not gonna happen today. Ooh, even more fun with Big Thomas set. Bridge and Quarry Mine set. And those are a bit too big. Like, I want something that's like not. Would you want to date me? No. No, I would not run. I am into women, not men. Yeah, but Seoul also didn't increase the prices of Neville's. So basically what Grunt is saying is, in order to inherit his Playrail stuff, you have to date him. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Oh, man, I don't want Bertram. I don't like Bertram. That's probably gonna be the next, like, Season 5 video. I'm gonna talk about Toby's discovery. Ooh, Thomas Freight Car set. Oh, that's a really good one. And the Day Out with James set is also really solid. Okay, you know what? Here's what we'll do. The next one we will do, we'll do Japanese ones for the next one. So we'll do all Thomas sets for this first poll, and then we'll do Japanese sets for the next one. Okay, here we go. We got the poll. We got the poll in the chat. Let's see, what we... Bill and Ben Harborfront set is in the lead at the moment. We got 6 votes, 8 votes. Ooh, oh, it's a tie between Bill and Ben Harbor set and Busy Freight Car set. Both of those are good. If MTI had an arch rival, would they just send him Trackmaster Bertrams to piss him off? Here's the thing though. If I did have some, well, yeah, Grunt is exactly that, except it's more like, except we're more friends than rivals. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. We can't do the busy freight car set. I forgot. Yeah, my annoyed Thomas is I sent my annoyed Thomas to mainline for some sprucing up. I mean, we can build the set, but I don't have annoyed Thomas for a little bit. Hopefully before the series is over, I'll get I sent a few of my engines away to get some touch ups and some maintenance. So hopefully we'll get them back before the stream series ends, and we can use them. Yeah, it seems like the Bill and Ben set is pulling in most of the votes. We have 16, which is a majority of the people watching, so we will do the Bill and Ben Harbor Friends set. Wednesday, Thursday at the soonest. Okay. I mean, it'll probably be a couple days, so hopefully it'll show up by, like... We'll have it for, like, week 2. So we'll have it for a couple days. I mean, if worse comes to worse, just send... you can just hold on to Airy for a little bit and send the rest of them out. Because I don't think anybody's going to be really begging me to put Airy on screen. Or Bert, or whichever one I have. Sub Angry Thomas with Neville. So real. Okay, so the vote went to the Bill and Ben Harbor Friends set. So I have to look up what that looks like because it's been a minute. Easy Connect. This new range. I'm not gonna get any of the new stuff until unless the only way I'm gonna get any of the new 2026 merch is if what do you call it? Is if Mattel and TrueMoo make the Thomas flavored milk. That's the only way that's gonna happen. Get the 2004 Ultimate set for week 2. That's what I would love to do. I would love to do a just the full Thomas Ultimate set. Okay, Bill and Ben Harbor Friends set. Okie dokie. Oh, this is great too, because I actually have 2 sets of the crates to use. I just forgot what faces for the troublesome trucks they were. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I think I can check. Okay, I know there's a laughing face. I think they say which ones. Happy face? Happy face. Oh, they don't. Wait, what? Sad face. Laughing face. Do they mention what's in the Harbor Friends set? Is there gray ones? That's so weird. Does anyone know, like, specifically which troublesome trucks are in the, one laughing, the other is sad, gloomy face. Okay. You know, I wish they would specify that on the wiki. Oh, I can hear the music through my headphones sitting on my desk. That is so funny. Okay, so let's see. All right, let me turn the camera in the downwards position now. Okay, I have Cranky over here. Let me see if I can get him out without knocking everything off my shelf. Here we go. Cranky! Oh, I left the buffer stop on him from the last stream. There, yes. Alright, and then some of those. One of these. One of these. And a pair of these. Then we need these two. Okay, there we go. These, and then a big roomy truck, and then a laughing one. Okay, I have a couple of laughing ones. Oh, here we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, I think I got the right ones. Alright, yeah. This is a pretty easy set to do. Oh yeah, no, we don't have the commands today. We're gonna do that maybe tomorrow or another day. We'll do the commands another day, but today I just want to do a standard. Can we get an MTI backflip? No, we cannot. I am not gonna risk breaking my neck today. Or ever. I'm glad the bodily function screen is not going to get here in time. Place the piss truck in the background. That I can do. When is MTI going to do a video on the effects of... No, never. This is not a political channel. Alright. Let's do this. Let's build this. This is a very, very difficult set to build. It's so complicated. Oh my goodness. Man, this is a tough one. This is a really, really tough one. Oh, and this... okay, never mind. This is fine. I just need to get 2 more straight tracks. There we go. Oh, I gotta get batteries. And a screwdriver. Oh, do we have the stinker? Ooh. Interesting. What's your opinions? I have not seen the Backrooms movie yet. I want to see it. I have been interested in Kane's series since it came out. But I don't go to yeah, after I went to see the second FNAF movie, I don't want to go to the movie theater anymore. So I went with 2 friends, right? And we were closer to the front. There was this girl and her friend behind us. This girl would not shut up. She talked literally the entire movie and was like every time like something that she found interesting happened, she would like scream behind us. Like it was ridiculous. We were about to like stand up and punch her. Like we were fed up. It was the whole movie. And we sat there quietly. We didn't say anything, but we were like miserable. After that, I don't want to go to the movies again. Like, I was livid. I was absolutely livid. Because, like, it wasn't just, like, it's one thing when you're just chatting, like, quietly, like you're whispering over to someone, which is what what me and my friends did. We, you know, we would just whisper over to each other if we had to say something. This girl was just giving she was just yapping, explaining like random lore things, like following along like it was someone streaming a game. Like it was so bad. It was so bad. We were not happy afterwards. And after that, I'm like, you know what? No, I don't want to go to the movies anymore. This is, if this is what people are like at the movies now, no thank you. All right. I have not seen the Backrooms movie yet, so I'm waiting for that to come out on Prime. I think it comes out on Prime like what, tomorrow? So I'm gonna watch it with my aunt and my cousin because they're also into horror stuff. So I'm gonna see if I can get them to watch it with me next time they visit. As far as whether or not I liked FNAF 2, the movie, it was alright. I don't hate it as much as a lot of people, but I don't think it was really a good sequel to the first one. I think the first one was very interesting in what it tried to do, and I liked the way that it spun the story, but the second movie just, I don't know, the second movie was, you could tell, like, the first movie was a bit ambiguous at some parts, whether or not, like, it was for kids. The second one definitely felt like it was a kid's movie. I mean, granted, like, there were some really fun, wholesome moments in the first movie, but the second movie, I just felt like I was watching a children's flick. And that was not a good thing. But, you know, that's just what happened to Five Nights at Freddy's, unfortunately. It became a kid's property, essentially. And that's why I don't keep up with it anymore. Yeah, the second movie was not good. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the trains on. I almost forgot to do that. The main thing that people came for. Trains, and I forgot to turn them on. Casual MTI moment. There we go. Look at that. This is a pretty cool set, all things considered. What do you think is the worst piece of Trackmaster 1 rolling stock? Oh gosh. I don't know. I don't think there is one. Because even all of the, like, stupid ones are, like, really fun. I don't know. That's... Trackmaster 1 didn't really have... Actually, you know, wait. Probably one of the, I think, actually, now that I think about it, if it's, like, the entirety of Trackmaster 1, any of the random no-face, pastel-colored, open trucks with like a random decal on one side. They did that so much during like 2012, 2013, like the later years of classic Trackmaster. They love to just do single-sided decals on random piece of rolling stock that's very brightly colored. I hated that. you see the picture? Did you see the new pictures of the prototype flip-faced Percy that released? There were new pictures I did not see. Although I don't really go on Twitter. What's your opinion on the RC Trackmaster engines? They're not bad. It depends what era, though. The earlier ones were really cool, but the later ones were, I don't know. Did you know Kane Parsons is only 21? Yes. He's younger than me. Wait, no, isn't he like 20? Actually, wait, how old is he? I know he's very young compared to... Let's see. He is... Oh, no, he is 21. Never mind. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. How about the chubby Percy? Isn't that the one with the, the fuel rod? Oh, it's the stinker chatting? Oh, look at that. So what now, dude? It's just to make it interesting. Oh, man. Somebody's impatient. Have some patience. Patience is a virtue. Add a donation goal of $69.69. Oh boy. What would I use that for? That's a great question. Oh, that was really weird. What the hell? Wait, is Ben okay? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, Bill is okay. No, I think Ben's... Wow. Okay, this is insane. I think Ben's, yeah. Oh, what a shame. Ben's drive gear is slipped. Yeah, he doesn't roll anymore. So he works until you apply pressure to him, and then he stops. He's got a, damn. This is very sad. Already, we just started the event, and already we have a broken engine. That's insane. Oh, we got a slip drive gear. I would rather be cracked, but a slip drive gear, that sucks. I'll see what I can do. We'll do surgery. I guess it's time for another engine surgery. That didn't take long. All right. Let's see what I can do about this. Welcome back to the repair shop with MTI, where we fix engines. Sometimes. I don't know about this one. This one's gonna be tough. I don't know if I have a spare set of wheels. that I can throw in? At least regular? Yeah, we do regular. Bill and Ben, best duo ever. I prefer Donald and Douglas. The reason I like Donald and Douglas the most, as far as twins go, is because they're different from each other. I think a lot of the twins in the Thomas universe tend to just kind of be the same. Bill and Ben are kind of the same. Bash and Dash, Max and Monty. Like, there's nothing that really differentiates most of them. Donald and Douglas are very distinctly different. Like, it's especially if you read the books, like, they are very different from each other. Season 3 is also a really good example of that. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Look at this. Look at this. You should not be able to do this. I think the camera can see that. See, I'm spinning this on the axle. Yeah, that should not be. You should not be able to do that. So basically, when the gear is slipping like that, you're not. Yeah, it's not able to. Now I wonder if can I pop the wheel off? If I can pop the wheel off, I might be able to like swap the gear out with another one. It's not cracked, no, it's slipped. Oh no, it is! Okay, so it's not the drive gear, it's the other gear. It's the one holding it in. That's cracked. Oh, that sucks! No! Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if camera will see that, but there's a little crack. Not the gear itself, like the actual gear is fine. It's the thing that it's the piece that holds the gear that's cracked. Wow, that sucks. That's I think what really hurts the most is the fact that it's a character that I almost never use, but now, like, in the event that somebody asks about them, I'm probably gonna forget that he's busted. I mean, he's not like broken. He just needs a new set of rear wheels, pretty much. Like, well, see, gluing it is tough because gluing it's really tough because it's friction based. So like the gear holds on to the axle purely by just being super tight. But since it's cracked, there's no friction there, so it can slip, which is the issue. So that sucks. It's reparable, but I don't think I don't know. I might have a spare set of wheels. Let me see. Oh wait, no, I have the. I may or may not have a spare set that I can use. Okay, so I have a spare set of Hit Toy wheels. So let me see if these will work. It's got the same kind of gear, not cracked. Let's swap it in. It should be able to work. Okay, so it sits. Okay, screw the motor back in. Alright, we did it. We did it. When I apply resistance, it stops. Alright, we did it. Oh wow. Alright. That's nice. Problem solved. No engines are out of commission. Let's go. Except the ones that I sent to mainline. Although most of those got fixed anyways. Alright, we repaired it. because Douglas. Okay, the reason my Douglas has Mattel wheels is because it has a Mattel motor. The Tomy ones and the Hit Toys ones, they don't fit in the motor that I have in it, and I have tried. So I had to use Mattel ones. We actually did successful open surgery. It is working, yeah. So the issue that we had to fix was that there was no power in it. So like if I did this, it would just stop. But now we got power back, so that's good. Well, Grunt, you did say you were gonna send me something anyway, so you might as well throw in the Hit Toy motor if you want. I guess so, yeah. But you might need to have a spare set of. I just used the Hit Toy wheels, so yeah, I'm gonna need a new set of wheels to go with Douglas if I do that. Yes, Ben is alive. Ben is all right. We fixed him. He's now got Hit Toy wheels that work. Nice. All right, that's good. Another successful surgery. Alrighty. Alright, well, since we have fixed that dilemma, I think it's time we expand the set. Now, what should we do to expand the set? I cannibalize that one salty. Ben gets his Tomy wheels back and Douglas gets his wheels. How is Ben gonna get his Tomy wheels back? Although, it honestly would be really cool to have Douglas be powered by... Having Douglas be fully Hit Toys, that would be great. That would actually be so fun. Because that would be the first time since 2009 that he would be in working condition with a Hit Toys motor and Hit Toys wheels. He did have a Tomy motor and Tomy wheels at one point, but then I had to sacrifice the motor for another engine who needed it more. I don't have Billy yet. I think at some point somebody's gonna gift it to me as a joke. But yeah, no, there's like there's some characters that I don't want to get. Billy is one of them. Bertram is one of them, and somehow, I think at some point, people are gonna end up forcing them upon me. Yeah, now that we have fixed Bill or Ben. No, we fixed Ben. So now we are going to expand the layout. I don't like Billy. I think I like him more than Charlie, but I don't really like Billy that much. Alright, let's see. More track like a bridge and tunnel. Well, Mainline did tell me to use the hide-and-seek tunnel. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to flip this around. I find it really weird that they advertised this set the way that they did because it's basically the wrong way around, right? I'll show you how. it's supposed to be this way around, right? It's supposed to have Frankie on sort of the front end here, because now I know why they did it. It's because this would be on the outside, which is technically how it's supposed to be in terms of the orientation of the layout, but functionally it's supposed to be this way because the stop and go is on the outside. That's something that you notice with a lot of Tomy sets. They mostly try to have all of the stop-go switches placed on the outside of the set. And I think that's because if you have it up on a table, then you'll be able to, instead of reaching all the way in, you'll just be able to do it straight from the edge. And that's why they do that. So, I will add the hide-and-seek tunnel, a very fun destination, which the arrival of was facilitated thanks to Mainline, my legend. Now we got that, and we got a bridge on top, so we can reuse this piece of track. And we can do something funky with this, which is cool. So we got some options for this. I know I still got to do a review on it. I don't know when, honestly. Maybe in a couple months, because I got something really awesome coming. It's not Thomas related, but everything is gonna make so much more sense after tomorrow. Once tomorrow's video comes out, everything is gonna make so much more sense. Bill and Ben are dead. Yeah, no, I very much appreciate your generosity, Mainline. Does MTI have an OC? No, I do not. I am not a big fan of OCs, just because they're so abundant. Like, 90% of people have an OC of some kind. And I never particularly cared to make my own original character. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It just never appealed to me. I don't hate OCs. I think some of them are really good. Richard is one of the best ones, I think. At least for ones that have been, like, in a series, I think Richard is really awesome. Especially because just the way that Carson's series is written. Because the writing for Carson's series is fantastic. So are the visuals and the music and the voice acting and everything. So, like, Richard kind of just feels like a regular Thomas character some of the time. Like, sometimes I'll watch, like, an episode of Carson's series and I will forget that Richard is not in the TV series. And I don't know if you guys have seen, but someone did a prop of Richard. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. Like, you could stick that, like, in an episode. Like, if there was another, like, Project Tiger Moth with, like, a fan-made original episode in, like, the style of Season 3, and someone just threw Richard in there in the background, I wouldn't notice. It would just look like business as normal, and I wouldn't think, oh, that's someone's OC. But, anyways. Will you get the 2026 merch? Only if Mattel and TrueMoo collab and do the Thomas Milk. That is the only way it's happening. Oh gosh, I forgot about the femboy motor. Yeah, no, I don't really want to do the 2026 merch. Well, also, I have said this, I want to see what the show is like. If I like the show, I might get some of the merch. Might. But if I don't like the show, then I have no reason to get the merch or talk about it. But, I mean, the big thing with this channel is it is a large focus on nostalgia. That's why I review Tomy and Playrail stuff, because that was nostalgic to me as a kid. When Monday's video comes out, that's something that's very nostalgic to me, and I'm gonna like do videos on that. So it's purposeful. We've been streaming for an hour and we've done one set. I'm having too much fun chatting, which usually that's usually what happens. I will like get very invested in chatting with everybody, and then I forget that we have to do stuff in the stream. But anyways, could add an auto switch. Yeah, I do want to add an auto switch. That would be fun. All right, let's see. Let's do. We'll keep it simple for this one. We'll do a. We will keep it rather. We'll keep it on the simple side. I'm going to flip this around. I have ideas for how I want this to go. Trust me, guys, I'm cooking with this one. Oh, I just realized this is going to be, well, it's, okay, the hide and seek tunnel is backwards, but it's fine, because we're not really going to stop engines inside of it, for the most part. Whoa, hello, what? Wow. Okay, this got stuck, and I've never seen that happen. Okay. What else do I need? Some more of these. I'm definitely gonna need some of these. Some of these. A few of these. Probably another handful of these. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Okay, wait. Okay, let's tackle this first. Is this gonna be doable? That might not work. Maybe. Oh, yeah, no. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll bump it out a little farther. Oh, I just realized we're gonna need a quarter straight. Oh, that's gonna be a very rough turn. Oh wait, no, we could use an S curve. Okay. Okay, I do have a good piece of track to use for that. These. Grab this, one of my favorite pieces to use, and this. Hopefully nothing smacks against this. And then grab one of these. Very nice. Then I'll have this come around this way. Down. Wow, that might actually, that's, well, I can get it to work. Maybe? Oh, it's kind of dicey, but squeeze it in. Flexi rail. That's what I need. That and a quarter straight. And I guess another half straight. Nice. Sweet. Alright, we did it. Very good. Now let's see if this actually works. almost have the full layout in frame. Alright. Yeah, it really is. FlexiRail is just cheat codes. Yeah, the 2026 merch doesn't really work that great with Tomy. Especially because they went back to magnets. So, like, you know, even if I did do the new merch, I can't use any of my other stuff with it. Okay, that was... I noticed we had a twin get stuck. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, we're gonna need some 3D. What is happening in the tunnel? Oh, wow! I set one of the. What do you call it? I had one of the switches flipped because you could stop engines inside the tunnel. I know the camera doesn't show it because it's on the other side, but that's what happened. It was just a stop rail. Do you have the fiery flint set? I do not. I don't have flint. It would be awesome if MTI made a big layout as his house. A layout as big as his house. Gosh. I actually... Okay. For my entire house, I probably don't have enough play rail to do that. But I might actually, at this point, I might have enough to fill my entire house with. So this is a Thomas tunnel. It's from 2011. It's the hide and seek tunnel. And it was basically a kind of catch-all piece. It acts as the Misty Island tunnel because it's got a hole in the top for the 2017 Steam Thomas to work with. Oh wait, no, it didn't come out in 2011. I'm sorry, it came out in 2017. I always get those confused. Yeah, no, the hide and seek tunnel was 2017. It's got a hole in the top for the 2017 Steam Thomas to blow steam through. I did try with the 2005 one that everyone loves. It doesn't work with that one. I mean, it does, but you have to do like a normal stop rail at a different point for it to work. But like with the piece that the tunnel comes with, it doesn't work. It's got doors on the front, kind of references Henry's Sad Story of Henry. It's got little doors on the side and windows. You can like open them up and see what engine is in them. So it's got the little bridge piece on top, which is kind of reminiscent of the Hit era intro, which is kind of cool. So it's a nice piece. I like it a lot. I got it from Mainline for a very good price, and I got to do a review on it. But it's been all of my 2026 plans got really screwed over like halfway through this year. Favorite Skylander? I never got into Skylanders. So I don't really have a favorite one. I don't know any of them. Checking our stream health, making sure everything is good. Aside from Ben, Douglas, and Oliver, anything else you might want fixed? I honestly really don't know, because I don't know if I don't know any underlying problems that need to be fixed. Yeah. We'll discuss this. We'll discuss this after stream, man. We'll chat about this. All right. So we started with a pretty good layout. I think this is decent, contrary to some people's opinions. It appears. I think this is decent. This is different. You wouldn't see this normally. I don't think many people would think to do the hide and seek tunnel in conjunction with the Bill and Ben Harbor Fred set. So this is definitely a very unique layout. But this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I should, you know what? All right, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take a picture of every like layout that we do. We're gonna do a photo collection. And if I remember to get someone to edit my stream series, we'll do a. I'll do it. We'll include all the pictures in the highlight video. Whoa! What the hell? Ooh. Cracking open the next. Oh, it's like green. Ooh. Cracking open my next can of bubble tea. Oh, that's good. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Wow. Oh man, that is delicious. Honeydew melon flavored bubble tea. Immaculate. Yeah, no, Bill, I'm surprised too. Like I thought we would get one by now at the figure 8 shape switch. I think if we give it enough time it might happen, but I don't know. But we're gonna do the next layout. Okay, so this next one that we're gonna do, we're gonna select from Japanese sets. Like not Thomas ones, we're gonna do Japanese ones. I'll leave Bill and Ben out though. I'll leave these guys out. But let's do something let's do a Japanese set for this next one, because there's some really fun ones. Any of the Overpass sets are really good. I have a few of the sets. I've got, how many sets do I have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only 3. Well, that's fine. I have a lot of other stuff. We're gonna cater to the JR Playrail fans. Shout out to my Japanese railway Playrail fans. McDonald's. I mean, you know, that is a Japanese set, but not a Japanese Playrail set. That is a motor, well, it's a battery-operated Tomica set. But basically motor Tomica. But yeah, I can indeed bring out McDonald's later. We can definitely do that. No, we're not doing a fundraiser. YouTube has a thing, it's called Super Chats. That's how you would donate if you want to donate. You do YouTube Super Chats, but for this stream, this year we're not doing a fundraiser. We're just having fun. But donations are very much welcome if you so wish. Which I very much appreciate anybody who wants to donate. Yeah, Tomica World sets are fine, like the non-Thomas Tomica World sets. We're gonna do a new layout to expand, or we're gonna pick a new set. So let's. Oh my gosh, is that Mr. Steve the Weed? There he is. What's up, Steve? Steve-O. Mr. Steven Weaven. Mr. Steve Weave is my goat. I think Steve might actually be on the stream series this time. That's gonna be fun. On I definitely know on the second to last day. Probably either that or the last day. We'll see, Steve. It's gonna be sweet though. It's gonna be sweet. Atomica World Super Deluxe set. Oh my gosh. Oh, is that the one that I think? You know, it's really funny because I can very, very faithfully recreate that. Atomica World Super Deluxe set. Yeah. So what engines does that come with? Okay, I can do the Urban Liner. Oh wait, no, is that? Okay, I don't think I can do the Blue Liner. What is... What song is playing right now? Oh, it's F-Zero, okay. It's like weirdly loud. I can hear it through my headphones. I gotta return to the stream as the Subway Surfer. Yeah, we gotta have Mainline as the distraction on screen. I would love to see Tomy do like an Amtrak set with the Acela. I think that's an Amtrak. It's like the yeah, it is. Yeah, that's basically the closest thing that we have to bullet trains in America is the Acela. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, looking at the Amtrak Metro liner and then looking at the Acela is like night and day. So what the hell is... Oh! Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay. Okay, so the, Oh! Okay, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, no. Alright, so the Atomica World Super Deluxe set was asked for... Gosh. I'm gonna say no to that one, because that one's really, really big. And I want to do small sets today. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that, but I wanna focus on smaller sets for this one. We can do the we can do the Atomica Super Deluxe set on another day. Yeah, just not today, but we can do it another day for sure. In Japan, the same track layout was released with the 500 series and the Blue Train. It was called the Super Big Set. Oh, that is interesting. I didn't know that. Wow. With a Motor Atomica fire truck. That is so interesting. Wow. The more you learn, huh? Alright, yeah. Alright, what other, well, yeah, I think we have a lot of, Thomas fans in the chat. Do we have any Japanese Playrail fans? I wanna see if we can get some sets up for that. Hey! Thank you, B-Boy. Epic. That is epic. I know you're a JR fan, Mainline. Suggest like a small to medium sized set that's not a Thomas set. We're gonna do a non-Thomas set. We're gonna be cool and based. Okay, I think the large set is let's see. Large set. The one that came with... Actually, yeah, there's two versions of it. I'm gonna assume it's the one that's the same as the Thomas... Or the Percy and Bulgy set. B-Boy. I'm assuming that's the one you mean. With the Urban Liner and the bus. Connect with excitement. Play real best selection set. Ooh. Okay, sweet. All right, so we got that one. We got that one over there. I'm starting the poll. We love overpass sets. Overpass sets are the best. Connect with excitement. Best selection set. Which one is that? Oh wait, the new one? I mean, I can kinda do it. I'd have to swap some things out though. Like we'd have to replace the skyscraper risers with probably the tree clusters. I can't do the curved. Oh, man. See, I want to do that one because that's a really cool set. But I don't have like the coolest pieces in it. Let's see. What's another? What's one I can do? Wait, does that one have the bumpy track? No, that one doesn't. It's got a weird box tunnel. I could do this one. Large volume. Let's see. Large volume play rail. Best selection set. Oh, that's the one with the dog train. Let's see. Yeah, I should be able to do this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's a garter rail. Yeah, I should be. I think I can do this one. Okay, so Tomico World large set. Well, actually, since B-Boy asked for the large set, I'm going to do that one regardless, since he donated for that one. So we're gonna add we're gonna do the Tomico World large set. We're gonna add that in to whatever gets chosen on the poll. So it will, that one's gonna be a definite. So let's see. I'm gonna rename it in the poll. Okay, so we got that one. What else? Like Rope Harrisford. That's still Thomas. We're looking for non-Thomas Tommy sets. Could be from Tomico World, could be from Playrail. Oh, we got some, we got 100 gifted. Thank you. I'll find 2 more. I think Mainline's kind of carrying the selection so far. Although we do have a Tomico World set, so that is great. We do have the large set. The large set's pretty cool. It's great too because I can make the large set with the newer version of the Urban Liner, so that works out really well. I know, yeah. Like, dude, there's. I feel like I don't know, man. It's been rough for Playrail lately. We just haven't gotten a lot of good JR ones. Do some classic ones. The classic ones, like I'll substitute things for them. For like the new one, I can't really come up with substitutes for those. For like the pieces I'm missing out of like the super new ones. Oh no, another stinky message. Dude's really just sitting asking people to come up with ideas for him. Well, I mean, I am sitting, yes. It gets tiring standing all the time, but train of thought. I'm asking chat what set they want to use as a basis. That's what we're doing. Yeah, Fall Inside a Hole has a lot of like good classic ones. Like something from like the late 80s, early 90s. Those are good ones. Those are really, really good. There's like a lot of that. You know, that was the goal that I had with the Playrail Then versus Now set. I wanted to show people how awesome some of the older Playrail sets are. I specifically wanted to pick stuff that we just really hadn't seen with Thomas. Just what we were talking about. So currently, we're trying to get some recommendations for non-Thomas Playrail sets, and we're gonna do a poll, and everyone's gonna vote on one, and then we're gonna start with that, and then there's another set that we're gonna add on top of it, and then we're gonna expand it. So we are just we're in between layouts 1 and 2. 2 speech and content 3D station set. Oh, that's one I made on. That's a good one. I did that one on Playrail Then versus Now. That is a good one. Yeah, it seems like a lot of my JR Playrail fans don't particularly join stream, so that's okay. Yeah, Mainline is putting together a couple more non-Thomas sets. Ooh, Kamachi Tsubasa Freedom. I mean, I do like that one, but that one is... I'll put it in. There's a good chance no one picks that one. Okay, Railway Yard. I do like that one. That's a good one. That's like that's what inspired the Thomas and Busy Freight Car set. Yeah, that's a really, really good one. Oh! I'll just call it Cars set. Or Rail Yard. Well, I'll call it, I'll have to... It's stupid that YouTube only lets you put in 35 letters, or 35 characters, when you're doing a poll for, like, each item. That's so dumb. Get better. Google, do better. You're a billion-dollar company and you can't add better options. Alright, there we go. We got the poll up. Alright. Let's see what we get. E4 Max. Oh, I should have put that one in. Can I edit it? Can I edit the poll? Oh, damn, I can't. It's too late. That's a really good one, though. I like the Rail Depot one. Discord also only allows 30. Why 35? Why not 50? Or 100? Like, come on. Is it that much of a coding issue? It probably isn't. This is 2026. Come on. Come on now. Okay. The Dog Express. Oh, man. So it's neck and neck, but okay, we got the Rail Yard full of freight car set going up. Just swap out Komachi and Tsubasa. We have no votes on that one. It looks like it might be the freight car set. These are all these are all Japanese Playrail ones. We're infinite? Yeah, we're infinite, yeah. Like, just let us type as much as we want into when we make polls. Ooh, we got a selection for the 2 speech and constant 3D station set. That's a fun one. I do like doing that one. See, the one that the way that I did that one in Playrail Then versus Now, I used the new mutual depart station so that and an auto switch so you could have 2 engines on it. Oh, dude, I was so proud of myself when I came up with that idea. That was awesome. Honestly, I think my favorite part of the Playrail Then versus Now video was writing it because I was so excited. Filming it was a bit tiring. That took a lot of time. But I'm very happy with the final product. I think it came out really good. Combine the Rail Yard and freight car set. Oh, you know, that's tempting. That would be so good. All right, we can combine 3 sets. All right, let's see. I'll wait a little longer. We gotta see if more people wanna. Let's see if we get more votes. Okay, we got 10 votes We'll hold it for a little longer. Yeah, script writing is... Sometimes script writing is the best part of making a video. Like, just coming up with ideas can be really fun. Putting those ideas into practice, now that can be... that can kind of be stinky sometimes. Sometimes making a video is not as fun as planning the video, but I do enjoy the videos that I mostly like the process of making my videos, depending on the video. Some of them can be a pain to make, but some of the ones where I'm on a brainwave and I get it done in like a day or two, oh, those videos are so fun. And that used to be me. When I was doing custom sets back in 2024, like when I started the channel, a lot of those videos, probably up until like late August, I would say, that was like the best time to make videos. I was just so inspired. I had no limits, and I was just making videos nonstop. Like I was ahead of schedule. I had videos scheduled out like 2 weeks in advance. It was amazing. But I think it was like before when I did the grind up to the Beyblade Awards before I left to go to Texas. For that, that was when I started to kind of not like the video making process in its entirety. But that's also because I was trying to pump out a bunch of these. I was trying to get like 5 of them done in like a week, which was very rough. And I also got COVID before I went too. Like I ended up getting like really sick before I went to Texas, which was very unfortunate. I got better in time to go, but yeah. After that, writing videos or making videos just wasn't consistently the same. Playing Black Ops 2 on PS5 right now, cooking up kids as I'm that legend. Absolute legend. Alright. We are gonna end the poll, and the Railway Full of Freight Cars set is the winner at 69% of the votes. I'm gonna put a picture of it up on screen. Play rail, rail yard, the railway yard, freight cars set. I'm gonna put a picture of it up on screen so that you guys know what we're looking at. And of course, all of the images that show up in Google are exclusively the Thomas one. We need the old one. Are there no pictures? Well, you know what? This is American Google, to be fair. Alright, let me do this one. Let me go onto one of the greatest websites. Wait, this looks new. I don't remember that being there. Oh, hey, I wonder if she got new sets to add to her blog. Kinda looks like it. That's cool. Okay, what year was that released? 2001. Okay, here it is. Yeah, let me get a picture of this setup. So you'll probably notice when I get the picture up on screen, you'll notice that this set looks very much like a certain Thomas set that came out back in the day. Let's do that. There we go. Let me add it on screen. Add media file. Source. Source, browse, downloads. No, screenshots. Here we go. Okay, just getting the what? Hello? Oh, damn. Okay, no, hold on. take that off. What is it? Oh, here we go. Image. Alright, there we go. I did the wrong thing. Alright. So, add source. Okay, screenshots. Here we go. Yes! Alright, here's the set that we have to recreate. You might notice it looks very similar to a certain Thomas themed set that came out in 2001. This was the Japanese version. It honestly kind of is better. And I think this one is better. You get an extra curve. And you get, it just looks cleaner. Oh, the stinker is getting impatient. Man. The lime green. Yeah, no, it does look... I don't know, it kind of looks weird, but at the same time, we did get green variants in Trackmaster 1, like, when Hit Toys was doing it. Like, I think Billy came with one. It was a darker green for Billy, but I know Billy came with a green, whatever you call it, JNR brake fan. The brake fan looks sick, though. Like, see, the brake fan works with this because it's Japanese. Have you tried recreating the island of Sodor? No, because I do not have enough space for that. I mean, you can see kind of like this layout takes up a lot of space in my room. Like, it's not a big layout, but it does take up a lot of space. So, yeah, no, I have never had the amount of space. Here's the thing, though, right? A lot of people don't really... I don't think a lot of people really understand the idea of how big of a space you would need to recreate the island of Sodor with Tomy. You would need a very large amount of... Like, we're talking like a warehouse floor. Like, not even the 3-car garage that I built that one big layout in 2024. That space was not enough if I wanted to make the entire island of Sodor. Like, you need a very large amount of space to do a full Sodor Tomy set. It is a very daunting task. So, I mean, like, you know, I have tried to, like, write a video trying to explain just how big my collection is and how much space I would need to just even use every piece of my collection in one go. But, yeah, no, the amount of space required to do a full Island of Sodor layout, that's like... And to build it, too. Like, I would probably want to have a team of at least, like, 5 or 6 people if I was going to do that. It's just, it's a very intense problem. Now, doing a, like, Sodor layout, just doing a layout where, like, you have, like, all the destinations in one, that's a bit more doable. Like, I could do that, potentially, if I cleared out my living room downstairs. I could do, like, a use every destination, or, like, every Thomas destination that you have layout. But if it's, like, recreate the Island of Sodor, that's a very, very, very tall order. So I would love to do that one day, but definitely not during the stream event, and probably gonna be a couple years before that happens. Yeah, like, yeah, in order to do, like, a full, accurate Island of Sodor layout, you would need Tomy, Wooden Railway, you would need, my god, I'm losing my voice. I'm actually losing my voice right now. That's not okay. You would need a lot. You would need Tomy, Play Rail, Wooden Railway, Take Along, Erdl. No, maybe not Erdl. Well, for the engines, yeah, you would probably want to have Erdl. Um, like the newer motorized. I know they did Vickerstown. Although I don't know. You know, between Wooden Railway, Take Along, and Trackmaster and Play Rail, I think you might be able to do it. Do you enjoy any CGI songs? Oh, that's a good question. You know, that's a really good question. I actually don't know. I mean, streamlining is catchy. Yeah, I'd have to go through a lot of them. I think, you know, I mean, there's probably a couple I do enjoy, but the Blue Mountain Mystery song is pretty good. I do like that one. Favorite pizza topping? What if I said pineapple? No. Actually, no, I don't know. Probably cheese. I'm gonna be real. I know that sounds, like, really weird, but, like, different flavors of cheese, or I guess different types of cheese, would be my favorite topping. Because I love doing, like, a 4-cheese pizza. They're so delicious. I'm not that big on Will You Won't You. I like streamlining because it's stupidly catchy. Blue Mountain Mystery is pretty good. I don't know, yeah. The classic series just had the best songs. All of them are bangers. At least between seasons 3 and 5. Like, once we get to season 6, there's a few that I don't care for as much. Season 7, yeah, as well. There's not as many as I care for. And then there's only a few hit era songs that I like, and only a couple CGI songs I like. But, I mean, you know, to be fair, I grew up with all of the classic series songs from, like, seasons 1 through 5. So all of those are, like, you know, they have the benefit of nostalgia for them. Uranium on pizza is underrated. I agree with that. Do you like the Steam Along Thomas? If we're talking about... well, yeah, Steam Along Thomas, the 2005 one. Yes and no. I like that it's got a higher speed motor. I like the sounds. The sounds are way better than Talkin' Action Thomas. The steam effect is pretty cool in practice. Cleaning it? Oh, hell no. I hate cleaning it. It's horrible. The process is very tedious. That's why I have literally only ever I've only ever done water in my Steam Along Thomas once. Granted, I don't really pull it out that often, but yeah, no, I don't like, I think it's very annoying to take care of, but if you just run it without the steam in it, if you just do it, like, dry, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Although, putting the batteries in is annoying, because you have to put in, like, 3 AA's, so it does suck a lot of batteries up, but, I mean, it's better than Talkin' Action Thomas, honestly. It's better than the Talkin' Action range. The Talkin' Action range is so overrated. 5 New Engines in the Shed is pretty good. I do like that one. Yeah, even though 2 are from the previous... That was always weird to me, right? I'll start building the set. 5 New Engines in the Shed is really weird because there were 5 engines introduced in Season 7, but they opted to use 2 of the new characters from Season 6, which was very weird. I never understood that. Because to me, it just made more sense to do Murdoch, Arthur, Spencer, Fergus, and, oh gosh. Let's see. Arthur, Murdoch, Spencer, Fergus, and Emily. But then they did Salty. I think what was it? It was Arthur, Emily, Murdoch, Salty, and Harvey. Which, I don't know. Because, you know, I think that song made sense to do for Season 7 in the UK. Because the UK actually got Season 7 as it was supposed to come out. The US didn't get that. We got Season 7, like, what? In 2004, 2005? We got it bundled with the with Season 8 and the hit era and everything, so like it was a little later than some other places, I think. We didn't even get it like It took a while for season 7 to really come out, but see, the US dub of season 7 was so botched. Yeah, it wasn't even fully out in the US until like 3 years later. It was ridiculous. But, I mean, honestly, like, for me, Season 7 is kind of overrated. I feel like a lot of people glaze it too much. It's a good season. I like Season 7 more than Season 6, but it has its issues. Now, granted, I do need to watch the Japanese dub, because the Japanese dub of Season 6 is the best one. Fight me. The Japanese dub of Season 6 is the best. Season 7 is the best dub of Season 7. The UK dub... Angela sucks. The US dub, the music, and Michael Brandon suck. So yeah, no. I need to watch season 7 in Japanese. I need to watch it like it's an anime. I would enjoy it like that, honestly. I probably would enjoy it more like that. Okay, I need to build the set. I'm having too much fun yapping, and that's not good for my voice today, apparently. Because I don't know. If I lose my voice during the event, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right. Well, let's see. We have most of the stuff out. I think. Let's see. This just uses the standard. Okay. Yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let me get my. Oh. All my track stops are buried. I can feel the hoarseness in my voice, and I hate it. Alright, I think I have enough pieces. I think we should be okay. I'm just gonna leave everything else out on the side. I don't think we're gonna do a really big layout today because we're gonna do layouts tomorrow. Well, actually, no, I don't want to clean up tonight too much. Although, if I don't put stuff away, I'm gonna have more to clean up anyways. I'm gonna dump this out and get all my JR track stuff. There we go. I need to get more of those. Yeah, I actually don't have many of those fresh off. Where's my phone? No, I left my phone on my desk. Oh, that sucks. I can't read chat for a few seconds. That's crazy. Throw this away. Put this away rather. Here we go. Spencer's not owned by Topham, and Fergus was already on. You know what? That actually makes complete sense. Fergus had been on, in canon, Fergus had been on Soto for a long time, and Spencer was not one of Sir Topham Hatt's engines. That actually, that explains it. What's up, CJ? What was your first Japanese play rail item? That's a great question. It was the ES N700S. Oh, I can actually show you the box. It was this. This was my first non-Thomas Japanese play rail item. It was the Entry Series N700, which kind of sucks. But it's what I started with. It's what got me into buying bullet trains and getting in. Literally getting into Japanese railways as a whole. It started with just bullet trains, and now like I'm interested in like all of the electric trains. I mean, I'm not an encyclopedia by any means, but I love reading about like different models and whatnot, and I'm like getting into more and more of it over time. I love Japan. That's the simple way to put it. I absolutely love Japan. Do you have a favorite Thomas and Friends narrator? Probably George Carlin, just because that's what he's like him and Alec Baldwin, but I think objectively George Carlin I liked more from an objective standpoint. Um, because that's what it's I grew up with the U.S. American DVDs and VHSs, and season one is my favorite. So George Carlin narrated that in the U.S. So he's my favorite. How long have you been collecting Thomas? I can't remember if you've said it on a previous video. I believe. Oh goodness. Okay, so. Ooh. I mean, technically, since I was like what, 2 or 3 years old, which started with Wooden Railway and then Trackmaster 1, and then later on I started getting into Playrail and Tomy. But as far as like Tomy and Playrail go, I believe 2021 was when I started collecting. I don't know if I've actually told that story. No, I think I did. I did tell the story. It was in the it's in my 2006 Ultimate Set video that I posted this year. I actually do tell the story of when I started collecting Tomy Thomas stuff. And since then, it's expanded into Playrail and Tomica and Motor Tomica. So like it's now it was originally just Tomy Thomas, and now it's gone to Playrail in general, which is pretty cool. I actually kind of it's fun. It's pretty epic. But yeah, no, I've always loved trains. Trains have been like my big thing forever. And even though I grew up with Wooden Railway, after a point, I realized that Trackmaster, Tomy, and Playrail is just a lot better because when you're making a video with Wooden Railway, you have to move the engines like with your hands. Like if you just want to talk and like if you're like doing episodes or stuff like that, like you have to move everything with your own hands. With Playrail, you can just put a battery in it and just have it go by itself. So it just makes it a lot easier to work with when you're filming. When compared to where's that other switch? Here it is. It's Playrail is a lot easier to work with than Trackmaster. Motorized ranges, I guess, are easier to work with when you're making videos instead of Wooden Railway. So that's why I kind of got into Playrail. But I was always fascinated by Tomy when I was younger. I found it very interesting. So part of it a lot of it was like I started collecting and I was doing it partly because it's easier to film with, but also partly because I'd seen all this stuff as a kid, and there were a lot of things that I wanted to like own and be able to use when I make layouts. And then that led down the rabbit hole of collecting almost with no limits for a very long time. But I think this like I guess it would be July. This has been the first month where I have not so much focused on collecting Playrail. But I mean, I have so much of it now that like I could go without collecting for like several years, and I would not run out of content to make, which is a blessing. But ultimately, I am fulfilling my childhood dreams of having the Dream Thomas collection, which I think I'm getting very close to. I think in terms of my childhood, like everything I knew that existed when I was a kid, I now own. Um, and man, I gotta use the bathroom. I might have to. Okay, I'm gonna put the engine on. I'm gonna put the train on, and then I'm going to use the bathroom real quick because it is knocking at the door. So let me. Oh, I gotta pull out so much stuff for this. Okay, hold on. Bear with me, guys. Alright, so alright, so I am running out of storage space, so a lot of my Playrail stuff, my non-Thomas stuff, is just in this bin. I have become a bin person, and I don't like that. The stuff gets jostled around, and paint chips appear and everything when stuff is just kept in a bin. So I need to get something soon. I need to get more storage soon. I need to get more storage, and I need to stop collecting for a little bit. Or at least actively collecting. Alright, let's see. 3 of those, 4 of those. Okay. Oh my gosh. I forget exactly which of these all go together. What did they... Oh, man. I gotta look up which Just got here, what are you building? The set that's in the corner of the screen is what we built. I'm gonna put the train on, and then I'm going to use the glue. Third box to the left, besides the McDonald's box. That's the, yeah, it's the, let's see, the full name of it is the, well, that's not the full name of it. It's like, oh, what is it? Oh my gosh, even I forgot. It's like the Hokuriku Shinkansen Kagayaki Railway Bridge set. It's got like a very long name. A lot of the like Playrail sets, when you translate them, are very long. Yeah, Playrail W7 series Hokuriku Shinkansen Kagayaki Railway and Road Combination Bridge set. It is like a very, very long name. It's like one of those German towns, like one of those middle of nowhere German towns that has like 70 characters in the name. It's so funny. I'm just looking up an image of the freight set because I forgot which containers came on it. Okay. Oh! Really? 2 white containers and then a red and a blue one. Wow. I actually didn't realize that was what it was. Wow. Alright. So 2 white ones, a blue one. Alright, I think I got it. There we go. I'm struggling to put these on the thing. I will say this freight set was so worth it. I am so glad that I got this. The freight set is like, well, I mean, the tracks don't come with this, but the actual freight cars are so lovely to have. Like, I love having the ability to make a big, long industrial freight train with modern stuff. It is very, very nice. Okay. Here we go. And let me put a battery in. Where the batteries? There they are. Alright. Yay, we got the train going again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to get it from like Hong Kong or Taiwan. Oh, dude, when the MTI and mainline meetup happens, we're gonna combine the 2004 and 2000 we're gonna combine the 2004 Ultimate set and the Mega set. We're gonna strip away all of the Thomas stuff from it and replace everything with JR Playrail stuff. It's gonna be legendary. It's gonna become the Japan Ultimate set and the Japan Mega set. It's gonna be epic. Okay. I am going to use the restroom. However, I am going to open the chat on my phone and continue interacting with you guys. Alright, so I will be back in like a few minutes. This live stream was sponsored by Dial Gold. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't. I wish it was. Best hand soap ever. Alright, we are back. You know what? Honestly, I would love it if Dial gave me like 50 bottles of gold and asked me to talk about it, because I would. I love Dial Gold. It is my favorite soap. Yeah, no, watch this. Dial's gonna notice. They're gonna get like they're gonna sell way more units of gold. Especially the aloe one. Here, this is the stuff that I like to use. The hand soap plus aloe with that antibacterial defense. This stuff. This is the best soap. It is the best soap in the world. It smells great. It feels great on your hands. You can use it if you get a tattoo. It's really good to use like when you're in the healing process. This is the stuff that I used when after I got mine. It is amazing. I also decided to tuck in my shirt, so now I look even more like a dad. Okay, let's see the large set. We have to add the Tomica World large set. So, let me get my urban liner. So let me get a picture of the large set. I kind of forgot what it looks like. Ah. Maybe that'll be our stream goal. Our stream goal for this this time we aren't doing a fundraiser, but the goal is get recognized by Dial. Get sponsored by Dial Soap. That's our goal. Imagine how funny that would be, like, if you just opened an MTI video and halfway through, this video was sponsored by Dial Gold. Oh, that would be hilarious. I would do it too. I would actually, like, I would talk to soap up. It is great soap. Okay, let's do Tomica World large set. I love how my viewer count dropped like 7 people when I started talking about soap. That's hilarious. Okay. Is that how? No, that's not how you build a set. Wait. What? Okay, this set is so confusing to me. Wait, no, okay, never mind. Alright, I know how to build this. Okay. It's so weird. Yeah, they use like this weird version of the they use like a prototype version of the large set on the front of the box, but it's a lot smaller when you build it. All right, let's do this. Oh my god. I haven't used one of these in like forever. I have legit not used one of those in a while. Okay, let me move the freight set over so that we can build the large set. Let me like scooch this over here. Oh gosh, the connector stretching. All right, there we go. What the hell is? Oh, that's like. Oh gosh, some kind of screw head. I guess that's gonna get vacuumed next time I do that. All right, there we go. All right, we'll turn that back on. Very good. Okay, now we'll do the. Okay, so is a pretty easy set to make. I unfortunately do not have one of the buses that came with the set, or a Motor Comica bus in general, so I'm gonna just use the GTR, because that one is my favorite. Alright, there we go. Get that done. Get the rest of it due. Alright. Almost there. We got the train set part of it done. Complete with urban liner. Legendary. We have road. Oh, main line is leaving. Oh yeah, we got the JR stuff out. You always gotta have the JR stuff out. Oh, I left all the extra stuff on the... I was wondering where my other lamppost went. I forgot that I put it on the McDonald's. I guess I'll use the other lamppost. There we go. Ah, look at that. You don't see this in like One Piece nowadays. Like it's always like partially like incomplete. It's always like missing something, but like that's so nice to see that all together. All right. Let's put some of the other big stuff away real quick so that we can. I'm not struggling to put stuff away later. Let's move the camera a bit closer. Maybe. Definitely scooch it down a bit. Yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh wait, we need the GTR. Hold on. Oh wait, we forgot about the best decoration. We forgot about the dial gold. Gotta have the dial soaked there. All right, nice. Yeah, we got the So I guess that would be the modern version. Yes, dial soap has become canon. Dial soap is now an integral part of the stream event because I said it was. Dude, but I like legit. Dial Gold is like the best hand soap. Antibacterial defense plus aloe. Like, oh, this stuff is just like it smells great too. That's one thing. I love the way Dial Gold smells. It is so good. It smells like my childhood, and I love it. But yeah, no, it would be so funny if Dial sponsored me. MTI and the midlife crisis dad bit, despite the fact that I am not midlife and I am not a dad. Now, I would love to be a dad. That would be amazing. I'd love to have my own kid, but they are expensive, and I don't exactly make a whole lot of money at this point in time. Dude, I love the urban liner. Like, ah, dude, I love the way it looks. It looks so cool. Merge the sets into one. MTI and the quarterly life crisis. Okay, wait, no. I don't want to be a quarter of the way through my life either. That's like, well, actually, no. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. If it was a quarter of my life right now, I would be living into my 90s. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be living until I'm 100. That's miserable. I'll be like happy if I make it to 80. Honestly, I'll be happy if I make it to like 60, if I'm being real. If I get to 60 and I have grandkids, I'll be happy. We'll see about grandkids though. I think kids is a possibility. Grandkids that we will see. This is your 3/4 life crisis. Um, I hope not. That means I'm gonna. That means 32 is it. Oh gosh, no, that's too young. I do not have any customs. No, I'm making it past. You say that like you know that this is oh wait, well, according to Grunt, I die in a fire. That is canonical. According to Grunt, I I am skeptical. Beach, beach. That's it. Okay, wait. Don't worry. We will make sure of it. Make sure that I do not live till past 40, or make sure that I will not, or make sure that I will canonically die in. Oh, it's a McDonald's fire. Okay, that changes everything. So that means I have to avoid McDonald's for the rest of my and Arby's for the rest of my life. Okay, great. All right, I'm set. I'm set. I just never I can never go into a McDonald's again. MTI is secretly. What? Wait, no, I can't. I can't be. I'm not British. I know. Okay, look, I own a fake McDonald's, or well, not a fake one. I own a toy McDonald's. It is it is incapable of catching fire. It's I don't know. It's plastic. It's got a circuit. I don't know. I would be hard pressed. I think it'd be a chore to get this thing to catch on fire. Oh, you know what? Ah! Okay, so there's a really easy way to merge these two sets. There's a very simple thing that you can do. This is one of my favorite pieces. I love using this. It is the answer to every problem. Take that, we take this, and then all of a sudden, boom, now they are combined. Now all I have to do is just turn this guy this way. Oh no! Oh, I accidentally sat on the back of the crane and fell over. It's too big. I'm Godzilla. Okay, try that again. Look at that. Easy win. Oh gosh. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, the urban liner's catching up though. This is gonna go very poorly, I imagine. Oh, yeah, I was. Well, should have seen that one coming. Just immediate death. No questions asked. It was just death. All the way. Alright. I'll put this one here. And then I will find a way to cram all of these into the sidings. Maybe I'll cram all these together. Oh, that's work, yeah. Maybe? Yeah, it should work. There we go. I'll put this one there. Alright, nice. And then we'll just have the urban liner. Alright, that works. I got approved to do a big Tomy Christmas layout for a train show in December. Awesome. Have you watched Horrors of Howland Lake? Yes, I have. Actually, I like Horrors of Howland Lake. Oh. Oh, yeah. Mind your punctuation, guys. Yeah. Yeah, mind, when you're typing messages, just be careful of your punctuation. So if you have it, like that, it's not going to show up because the Autobot is going to think that you're posting a link. So just make sure that you be careful of where your periods and stuff are. That's why that keeps happening. We encourage proper punctuation. No, it's fine. I might not see your message if you don't use good punctuation and it thinks that you're sending a link. That was actually a very nice crash. Yeah, it was a solid crash. I love the urban liner. Like the train that's running right now is It might be one of my it might be on my top 10 list of items that I own right now for like just JR Play Route. I guess Grunt, you never did say what kind of watch where you leave that McDonald's. Never know when it could fall and cause a terrible fire. Oh man, is Oliver in your top 10? No, no, he is not. Oliver's probably toward the bottom, honestly. Random question, but is Plaza Japan a good and reliable website? Hmm. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I believe Plaza Japan is I don't I think Plaza Japan counts as a proxy. Um it doesn't have multiple it doesn't it doesn't allow you to shop on I actually don't know how well I think Plaza Japan has their own supply of stuff that they get that they ship out. But with if you don't live in the U.S., probably yeah, Plaza Japan is all right. They're not bad. I have used them before. They're decent. Um, oh no, Grunt has this thing that I'm going to canonically die in a fire, and apparently it's going to be caused by or McDonald's. It's going to be a McDonald's fire. That is allegedly, according to Crazy Grunt and Crazy Grunt only. That is how I canonically die. Here's the thing, right? So for the U.S., we just had the CPSC laws updated regarding how stuff gets. I think it's like regarding the paperwork that gets. It's the paperwork for stuff getting imported to the U.S. I don't know if it was just a thing for Japan or if it goes for like all countries, but it's regarding certain like kids' toys. I think they're scrutinizing a lot harder. So right now it's like just taken effect in the past like couple of days basically, and we have yet to really see the impacts. Everyone like on Twitter has been saying, "Oh, it's going to ruin importing from Japan." It's not as big of a deal as everybody is saying it is. It's really just, are you going? Will the people sending you stuff do the? Will they fill out the right paperwork and do their due diligence? Is most of it, but there is going to be heavier scrutiny on children's items. So for like Playrail collectors and uh, people who collect like toys, we're kind of unsure on exactly how that's going to affect us. So I actually don't have any recommendations for good places to buy play rail at the moment, just because you have to getting it imported is kind of unsteady at the moment with the new CPSC laws getting updated. So yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt for now. We'll see what I get. Really, we just have to see what happens. But it's not optimal. Thank you, Ivan, for the $1. That's very epic. I think the flip faces are pretty solid. How do I hunt for Thomas toys? Honestly, right now, I would say go to your local stores and see if they have it in stock. MTI, what's your favorite damaged Thomas story slash series? What does that mean? I felt like spoiling you with $1. That is absolutely legendary. Thank you so much. Fan made. I see. Okay, I saw damage and I'm like, what in the hell? MTI, what is your opinion on fires? Well, I like fires, They're nice and cozy when they're safely in the fireplace or in a fire pit. When they are out in the open, just burning down whatever, they're very dangerous, and I don't approve of them. Fan made series. Carson's Video Workshop is my favorite fan made series. I love the writing. I love the storyline. It's very. It feels like Thomas while also not conforming to what classic Thomas is. I feel like with some fan series, they try too hard to be like the classic series, which isn't a bad thing, but I like the way that Carson has done his. It just kind of it fits my personal criteria for what I like to see. It's unique without trying to be too different. I really enjoy Carson's series quite a lot. I'd say his is my favorite. You're not gonna like what happens then. Oh man. Should I limit a specific interest or do I put every interest in a YouTube channel? Start with one thing, and once you build an audience that is. So, the thing with YouTube that's really hard to do and that I've somehow managed to do, I don't know, don't ask me how, but um, the one of the hardest things to do now on YouTube is really set yourself aside personality wise. Somehow I've managed to do that. I'm very lucky to where I have a subsection of my audience that will watch any video I post, and they also don't care what I talk about. They come mostly for my takes and my personality, which means a lot to me. So if you're one of those viewers, thank you. But the way that I did it, I started with one topic, but then it expanded. I was very much just about Tommy and Play Rail Thomas, and then I got into Japanese Play Rail. And uh, tomorrow we're gonna break into something new. So I would say start with. It is a little sad that MTI will canonically become crippled from the waist down during that terrible boating incident. Crazy Grunt, you could make a fan series where I just get injured in many different ways. It's like South Park if it was just every time Kenny died. I think that's your MTI fan fiction, Grunt. I would do Thomas, honestly. I would start with Thomas. A lot of my newer fans, they've watched like one of my older Playrail videos, and then they join in. But a lot of my like older fans that have been around since 2024 and like early 2025, those people are the ones that they've really like appreciated me for who I am and what I like to talk about and how I do my videos and not necessarily just what is in the video, like what the topic is. So a lot of those people are the fans that those are the people that are interested in just whatever I talk about. I know B Boy is one of them. B Boy is one of the amazing patrons. What do you think about Renee's production videos? I may have seen one of them. I don't remember though. I'd have to look them up. I don't really watch. I've been around since 2024 awards. Yet, uh, Cam has been around. Cam is easily one of my oldest viewers. Cam is one of the biggest MTI fans for sure. He's the only person that owns MTI merch right now. Cam is the only person who has a shirt. Like, I'm sure most people don't read my descriptions, but I do have a Streamlabs merch shop link, and there is MTI merch, and I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Let me see if anyone else has bought a shirt, but I know Cam is like the only one who has one right now. What if I bought a shirt and burned it? Oh no! Don't tell me my Wi-Fi went out again. Oh, it went out. Damn it. No. Why? What happened? Wait, did it go out or am I dumb? Because right now stuff isn't loading. Okay. Because yeah, it's not loading on my computer, but the stream is still showing up on my phone, so I don't know. Maybe it just crashed in the Creator Studio. Oh wait. Okay, so it's reloading there. So what am I trying to look up right now? Oh my gosh, yes. The ad is showing. Okay, it's okay. There we go. Anyways, what? Oh yes. Okay, yeah, no, I can't. I can't load any other websites for some reason. That is dumb. Okay, so it looks. Oh, ooh. Okay, yeah, this is bad. All right, I don't know. I don't know if it's caught up yet. Oh no, it froze. No. Oh wait. Oh wait. Are we back? Okay, I don't know. I cannot tell what's happening right now. I think we're. I don't know. I think it's still going, but I'm kind of crippled. I can't use my computer. So this man, I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. I'm actually really upset. I've been having this thing where when my computer if I use my computer enough, eventually the internet will cut out. That's what the pattern has been. Eventually the internet will cut out, and then I have to restart my computer, which is really annoying. And I think what it's doing is there is some setting that got changed to where it's like a power saving thing, which is dumb because my computer's always plugged. I don't even know like what that's supposed to do, but it's really annoying. It kind of screwed over the last live stream we did. I'm just it's I don't know if it was something that happened in the latest Windows update I did or what, but it's really annoying. But basically, I am unable to use I can't use my Creator Studio window. It's broken at the moment, which is really sad. Yeah, it's just perpetually loading. It's really annoying. Have you been thinking about making a Tomy Action Canyon? Nope, I have not. Could be an old driver. I don't. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I gotta like go through and find out. Um, it could be that. It could just be some stupid thing that Microsoft implemented with their latest update that forces your computer to drop Wi-Fi if it thinks that your computer is using too much power. I don't know. I hate Windows. I hate Microsoft. Like I actually want to ditch my computer and get a Mac. But I need to have a Windows computer because I play Steam games. It's so annoying. Like the 2020s have been the worst year to be into computers, like the worst decade. It's so bad. Operating systems are really buggy and crappy. Nothing ever works right. It's like once you solve problems and everything finally starts working, there's a new update that you have to download, and then it's just a vicious cycle. It's very disheartening. But it seems like the live stream is pushing through, which is good. So I don't know. I mean, as long as we're still live, that's all I care about. I could check now and have the layout up. Before we do that, I am going to add a new train. This is one I got recently. Oh. Well, I guess at this point we're just expanding the layout, so that's all we'll do. Gonna need this. Gonna need this. Oh wait, that actually works out really well. Hold on. All right, guys, get ready. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work out really well. Oh crap. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So I want to do something to this so that we have another train that's going. But in order for me to do that, all I have to do is just turn this around the other way. There we go, and then it's not a problem anymore. Yay! Look at that. Problem solving. That is how you do it. I'm going to just take the battery out of this guy real quick. There we go. Very nice. Alright, yeah, so basically what I want to do is add a new item that will allow our layout to have two engines going at the same time. I am going to need... there we go. Nice, it fits. Alright. Get that there. Yes. Alright. I just gotta put a battery in here and we're good. Alright. Ah! Damn it. There we go. Alright. Alright, sweet. We got that going. I'm just gonna add another tunnel to it. I guess we'll throw the McDonald's in here just because. We'll just put it like right there so that it looks like there's something. Nice. Okie dokie. How do we get on the topic of a gaggle of golf girls? Although I would not mind golf girls either. You can get an un-Microsoft version of Windows. I want that. I hate Windows. I hate Microsoft. Microshaft. Yeah, Microsoft is just, it's so trash. It used to be way better in the 90s. Yeah, we got McDonald's. We got the Urban Liner and we got the Skyliner. I do really love the Urban Liner though. It's so cool. The Skyliner is really sick too. I got the Skyliner from Brendan Branch. I will be answering people's questions on how they die now. Oh no. Crazy Grunt has become the crazy fortune teller. 14 badgers and a hang glider. Oh my gosh, wait, the chat is frozen on stream? Oh no. Oh, that is so bad. Wait. Oh no, that means that oh, that's so bad. Okay, wait, that's so weird though, because Streamlabs is updating. Uh-oh. Manage on web. Oh gosh, no. Yeah, the chat box functionality is broken. Well, the chat box is well, that sucks. That's oh, man. All right, yeah. All right. I was hoping I had fixed it. There was a thing that I turned off in settings. I'm gonna have to go through all of my settings and figure out what's going on. This is so sad. I've been sub since July 16, 2024. Goodness. That's almost 2 years. That is almost 2 years. Yeah, 4 more days, and that's like 2 whole years. I guess we'll just I guess chat will I'll just take it off the screen since it's not updating anymore. Ah, that sucks. That's so sad. No, I'm so upset. Yeah, the viewer count has been stuck at 15, I think. I don't know if it's changed in a little while. What a shame. At least we're still up. Anyways, I was yapping about something. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna see if I could figure out what was wrong with my computer. Why is my computer? Windows 11 suddenly cutting out internet. It's like I have internet on my phone, and clearly my computer still has internet. Like my computer is saying that it still has internet. So I don't know. I I've been subbed since your birth. That is assuming that I am 2 years old. Imagine. Oh gosh. No, I don't want to imagine what a 2-year-old's channel is like. Alright. Network reset. What? Okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna make the call. I'm not gonna be indecisive this time. Is it? No, it's not a poll to watch Cranky Bug.
I was gonna do a poll to see if so what the hell is okay, whatever. It was gonna be a poll to see I was gonna ask whether or not I should restart my computer so that we can actually oh no, it finally died. Did it actually finally die? Wait, no, it's still up. What the hell? There is no way. There is no. Are we still live right now? It says unable to connect to chat on Streamlabs. Streamlabs is breaking down now. Let me see. We are still live. That is unbelievable. Oh my gosh, I think chat stopped updating on my computer. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to turn my computer off and completely update it. The stream is, I don't know how we haven't cut out yet, but we're probably gonna cut out in like the next couple of minutes at this rate. So, I'm going to I'm gonna switch to a vertical live. We're gonna do a vertical live on my phone. I'm gonna restart my computer and fix this network error. Yeah, no, I had to. Chat hasn't updated on the screen, and now chat is not updating on my computer. I have a feeling it's going to be like a minute or two before this completely cuts out. I'm gonna switch to a vertical live stream. We're gonna restart the computer and fix the network issues, and then we're gonna restart the live stream, and we're gonna do a new layout. That's the plan. Because yeah, this is. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really so sorry. I'm kind of embarrassed. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put my phone on my tripod. I'm gonna go. Put my phone right here. Okay, well, I guess you guys are looking at the cup for now. I can't see chat. I cannot read chat at the moment, unfortunately, because I got to use my phone for this. All right, guys, go back to my channel homepage. There's going to be a new live stream in a minute. If it hasn't died already, let me change the title. It's in my computer. It's public stream. There we go. No, it's not made for kids. Okay, live stream is go in now. All right, there we go. Now we're live again. Okay, it's on the channel homepage. It's a vertical stream. That's where we're at now until I fix my computer, which should only be a few minutes. On the main stream. Oh my god, we're actually back. I think we are back. Oh my gosh, we got it back. Let's go. Let's freaking go, guys. All right, chat box is up. All right, I'm gonna kill the I'm gonna kill the vertical stream. I think the live stream is back up. I'm pretty sure it's back up. I guess we'll find out after a moment if it's dead or if it dies. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we can finish the stream. Hopefully my hiccups will go away. All right, I gotta reopen the music window now. Yay, chat box is working. Ow, nice. We are going to do the milk tankers when we do the next layout. Have patience, please. Do you have hydrolyzed crank tankers? I don't think so. Alright, hold on. Ow. Ow. It hurts. One stream is on the vertical live stream. The other one is. Yeah, I usually hold my breath. Sometimes it doesn't work right away though. All right, viewers watching the vertical stream. We have the. We have. Oh my gosh, I can't even say a sentence without hiccuping. We have the main stream back up, so it'll be on the main channel. So thank you for bearing with me while we fix everything. Okay, let me sit flat on the ground. And pull shit up. Alright. These are like the most persistent hiccups I've had in a while. Alright, yay! We're so back. We are so back. Okay, let me try and cure these hiccups real quick. Okay, hopefully that fixed my hiccups. I guess we'll see if they come back or not. What is your favorite type of gimmick line from Tomy or Trackmaster? Gimmick line. Gosh. Man, I really don't know. Probably, I guess the flip bases. Those were the coolest, at least. Granted, I do stand by my opinion that the flip-based engines are very overrated, but for what the gimmick was worth, definitely the best out of the gimmicks that we got. Because we just didn't. What is your favorite car? It's a three-way split between the R33 Skyline slash Nismo 400R, but they're basically, I mean, they're both built on the same chassis. So I clumped the R33 GTR and the Nismo 400R together. The Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution 3 and the first generation Honda S2000 with the F20, because the F22 does not rev as high. I think what if the F20C? It revs up to like 10K or something. It's like ridiculous. And what's its red line at? Yeah, red line's at like about 9 grand, which is just so awesome. Okay, and then I think the F22. Red line's a little bit lower. Yeah, it's the F22 is 82,000 RPM, whereas the F20C is 89 or 8,900 RPM. So it's MTI, you're overrated. And I want you to know I value flip-based engines more than your existence. Your opinions are wrong, and so are you. /J. That's crazy. Coming from my own mod, I'm gonna cry now. I'm gonna go to Twitter and I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna make a big long post. And I'm gonna whine and cry about it because somebody doesn't like me. That was sarcasm for those who didn't quite pick that up. So the lights. So if we're talking about the Thomas range exclusively, then probably flip base. If we're talking about Japanese play rail as well, if we're talking about JR play rail, that opens a new door. That opens a completely new door. I like the speed change engines. I think they're really cool. Oh, the round trip system was great. I think the round trip system was really, really cool as well. Oh man. The lights, the lighted engines kind of fluctuate. It depends on how strong the light is. Like the steam engine lights are really weak, but the bullet train ones, like the ones that the ones that go in like the bullet trains and the other ones, like the C battery and typical A battery chassis, those are really cool. The ones on like all the electric trains are super sick. The audio sounds like security camera quality. I wish I had like a FNAF security cam overlay that I could put on the screen. Wait, hold on. You know, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Let's see. Let's see if we can add that to the screen. That would be so funny. Five Nights at MTI's. Okay, that's like just the map. No, I need one that's like the whole one. Is there a good theme with it? This one's like the best one that I'm seeing. Save it to PNG. Let me save it to downloads and check it. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Just for the memes. I want to see if it works. No, it doesn't work. Oh, it's not like actually a PNG. Oh, dude. I'm so sad. It doesn't work. Wait. What? With image license? What do you mean? Oh, download? What is this goofy? Okay, screw that. Do that. Alright, color transparent. Give me a big one, damn it. Oh my gosh, you gotta be joking. It's like all of these stupid ass, like, oh, you have to buy this from a website. Screw you. Just give me a good one that I can download for free. Don't I have one somewhere? I swear I have one. No, that I just downloaded. Okay, let me go here. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Because I downloaded one like a couple years ago. So let's see if this works. What is it? Hold on. Bear with me, guys. We're gonna do the funny. It's gonna be worth it. Oh, here it is. Got it. Alright. Yeah, look at that. We got it. Oh, it's like... Okay. Hold on. Let me just
There we go. Okay, it's a little wide, but it works. Oh no, the YouTube thing is in the way. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me get the viewer count out of the way. I guess I'll put that down here. There we go. That's so fun. Oh, I gotta move the chat to the other side. Hold on. I gotta move the chat box. There we go. Alright, we got chat box in the corner. Alright, nice. Yay, look at that. That's so fun. It's the dumb humor. It's the dumb stuff. $500 to buy the real Freddy Fazbear. Oh gosh.
What am I gonna do with him? He's gonna take up like so much of my room. I don't want. I probably would get scared at some point. Like I'm just sleeping and then like he falls over one night. Oh my gosh, I'd be mortified. Freddy Fazbear, oh boy. I did see that today. I think I saw it on Twitter. I every so often I'll like scroll Twitter, and I saw that today. Like there is a legit Freddy animatronic that you can now buy. For some reason, they were like, yeah, let's make this something that people can buy. Nothing bad will happen if we put this out. He's $500 though. Got my 2 items before the listing got removed. Hey. Yeah, no, yeah. A lot of people are preemptively just taking stuff off of, like, proxies have been denying. Like, I've been noticing that everybody is just like freaking out over these law updates and whatnot. And I get it. I mean, I do get it. The possibility that customs is just going to destroy whatever you get from overseas is very daunting, and I do not agree with that whatsoever. Most of the time, it's especially for like collectors, like for us like toy collectors. There's no good excuse. There's no reason. It's all just a bunch of I don't even know why. Like it's stupid. I completely disagree with it. It's excessive and stupid. Buy a Temu Lego Fazbear pizza, making your destination, and glue it together for structure. Oh boy. Yeah, no, like the plushies, the dolls, the. I don't know what we're gonna. I don't know if Playrail or Beyblade or anything else is gonna be, or Tomic. I don't know if those are gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I think in the next few months we're gonna start seeing the effects of this. Either that or people just stop. Like, it's either gonna be we find out what happens, or we just don't, because no one is selling from Japan and no one is buying from Japan. Which would really suck. That would actually really suck. And I've got a very, like, that, I think, depending on how this goes, this could very much affect a lot of things for, in the next couple of years. I think that's all I want to say about it, but it's, oh boy. Yeah, buying from Japan in the US is up in the air right now. It is up in the air. Granted, I don't think it's going to be as bad as people are expecting. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. It really just comes down to how customs treat stuff.
But here's the thing, right? We as the people, we have the power to make a difference. So if things really do just suck, we can always just band together, put together a petition, reach out to our local lawmakers, and just set up things telling the government, hey, stop doing this. You're being stupid. We don't like it. Make it better. So that's the great thing about America. But I would rather wait and see what happens and then go from there instead of just doom posting. That is one thing that I really hate. I hate all the people saying, oh, we're so cooked. It's over. It's the end of the... No, it's not. Just shut up. Wait to see what happens. And if you don't like it, you can make a difference. It's not the end of the world. That's what really gets me. Now, it's not a new law. It's basically what they did. They updated an old law from like 2008 regarding the kind of paperwork and certifications for importing stuff. And they're being stricter with like stuff that is like marked as like toys for kids. They're going to be a lot more stringent, I guess, about the materials used or something like that, which makes zero sense, I think. And basically, I think the thing with people, I think the big thing with people saying it's the end is because like two people had their Leica-chan dolls destroyed by customs, and so now everybody is saying it's the end of the world for like Japan product hobbyists. But I think a lot of it is very blown out of proportion. From what I've seen and read, a lot of it is just people overreacting. So it's not a dial. It is a it's the camera selector from Five Nights at Freddy's 2. No, dude, Temu, like, I genuinely do not get the people that buy from Temu. Like, legitimately, like, this is most of the time very unregulated Chinese garbage that's being sold. Temu is known for listing things for super cheap, but the reason it's cheap is because it is literal garbage. It was when I remember seeing when I was very frustrated with people when that came out and it got big. I was so mad. Like, how did people not realize that, oh yes, it's this shopping site where instead of buying through a middleman, you can buy it from the manufacturer? Like, that's not how it works. Temu is garbage. Temu is absolute BS. I just saw the Skyliner derail, skip over. What even happened? Oh, well, damn. Well, that's funny. Okay, there we go. It broke the sequence. Yeah, no, I'm ranting about Temu and the new CPSC law update that they did recently that's gonna change how we do importing. Okay. So I did ask my representative at JP Fans about what they're planning to do. And I made that I just parroted what they told me in the video that I posted today, like a couple hours ago. I posted a quick how-to guide on how to shop on JP Fans, because they suggested I do that, so I did that. And I did ask about what they're planning to do with the new law updates, and they said they have corresponding measures in place, so you can purchase stuff as usual. So I guess I'm gonna find out. With the next order that I got, we'll see what happens with it. I really hope it doesn't get. If it gets destroyed, I am gonna lose it. I really hope it doesn't, though. Especially because what I got was sold in the U.S. It used to be. Oh, okay. I saw the Urban Liner like come off the rails for a second. That's weird. Poop Splatter Duncan versus Iron Deficient Toby. Oh goodness. Okay, I think the GTR needs to. Actually, we need to do the next layout. I have once again been distracted.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn my fan off. I have my box fan running. If I turn that off, does that improve the mic quality at all? Put milk tankers on. Well, yeah, I guess I can do that. I'll put milk tankers on. I think I hear Mario Kart music playing for you guys. That's interesting. Okay, has the mic quality improved at all now that I've turned the box fan off? Hopefully it has. Okay, let's get some Tomy set recommendations for our starting point. Yeah, no, Temu pisses me off. I hate Temu with a burning passion. Although I just have a very high prejudice against people who scam others. I do not like dishonest business. That's why I hate Microsoft. I think Microsoft, I mean, a lot of modern big, like super big companies have low-key just turned into scams. Especially the ones that are so heavily relying on AI and AI features as their selling point. It's no, I do not approve of it whatsoever. AI can be used in like AI has its uses. It is not a like end all be all for fixing problems. More often than not, it just introduces new problems. But yes, chat, feel free to suggest a Tomy set. We're gonna do a new set. We're gonna start with a set, and we're gonna expand upon it. That is what we've been doing. Like what they were thinking of Copilot. Oh, dude, I hate Copilot. I hate when I'm just doing something and then all of a sudden some AI like chatbot pops up and asks me, "Oh, do you need help with this?" I'm like, "No, I don't need help with this." I have been navigating the internet for well over like what, a decade and a half at this point. I do not need your help. Ay. I'm getting steamed. I need to lower my cortisol. I think it's I think now that I've sufficiently ranted for today, it's time for some low cortisol moments. Any shot with Rogue. Well, I mean, give me something specific. Give me some Tomy or Playrel train sets to use as our starting point. I'm doing a new poll. What do we got? I had this thought in my head and saw Neville in the thumbnail, so I threw. Alright, it seems like Bethany is coming up with some cook. We got some cookage happening. Tommy version of the, I'm assuming the wobbling suspension bridge set. Like, let me see if I can point to it. This one, where Thomas is, like, right where my finger is. Is that the one that you're referring to? Should use the Herald Station. Let's see, what Herald Station sets do we have? Oh, we do have the 98 set with Chuffing Annie. We have the Adventure set. What other sets had the Herald Station? Thomas and Birdie set. Which one? There's a couple. There's like a few there's like several of those. Let's see, there's the 2005 one, there's the deluxe set, there's the Thomas and Birdie's great there's a few of them. Elevated Station 700 series Hikari rail set, that's a good one. Elevated Station 700 series set, I like that, that's a good suggestion. The snowy one? Which snowy one? You guys gotta be specific. I need you guys to be specific. I'm gonna play Row Eclipse. I'm going to assume you mean the wobbling suspension bridge, which we can do. Thomas Adventure set. Okay. Okay, that was one that didn't get the one that has Thomas in front. I'm gonna smite you. I'm gonna send you a bunch of seaweed. Okay, yeah. Alright, we got that one up. Thomas crossing the bridge set. Oh, I can kind of do that. I mean, I can build that one, but I don't have the specific, like, girder pieces where it's like the brick arch piece. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to do the Timber Yard set. I don't like that one. The Timber Yard set is such a pain in the butt. I'll put it in if we do a fourth layout. Oh, and trucks one. Oh, all right. I'll put the Timber Yard on. Oh God. All right. No one picked the Timber Yard because that one's very annoying. All right. Here we go. Here's the poll. This is a good spread. We got a Japanese set. We got a good mix of Thomas sets. Okay, wobbling suspension bridge is winning at the moment. But we gotta vote for the adventure set. We are currently looking at the wobbling suspension bridge. Oh, Thomas Adventure set is contesting. Oh, we got one for the 700. Oh my gosh, it's all even. Okay, we got the adventure set is pulling ahead. Let me see. Tried to adapt Thomas and New England Railway Series format like to imagine rules for Neville Falls. Instead, Neville. I'm missing a lot of the context for that. I'm sure in your head it sounds amazing, but it's kind of hard to convey that in a YouTube live chat message. Timber Yard is also no. The Timber Yard is not good. The Timber Yard sucks. I haven't done my review on it yet, but let me tell you guys, the Timber Yard, it's not what you think it is. It looks great, but oh man, it is. All right, the adventure set is winning. The Timber Yard is in second place though. We had like 30 people in the chat. We got 11 votes. This is true. It could be a while before we get the. You can extending it doesn't make it better. It really doesn't. Trust me. That's one of the reasons why. Even if you make it bigger, it doesn't. We're gonna be the. Oh no, the timber yard and the adventure set are even. Oh no. I'm leaving it to democracy, but oh boy. I mean, timber yard is not goated. No, it really isn't goated. It's mid at best. It is such a pain in the butt. There's so many pieces to it. It's so cumbersome. It requires Terrence to work. If your Terrence is screwed or the turntables don't work anymore, it's useless. Fortunately, mine does work. I do have a Terrence that works, and the turntables are pretty good. I will PayPal whoever votes Timber Yard. What if I logged in on one of my alternate accounts and voted for Timber Yard? Will you PayPal me? Let's see if I'm quick enough. I'm gonna get a PayPal thing for like $2, I swear. Grunt, you better pay out. Oh no. Oh no, the money is speaking. Oh, this is I will put a vote. I will put a vote for the timber just so that. All right, there we go. I just did it. What the hell? Oh, you can't see it. No, I put my vote in on here, but it doesn't show it. I showed it for like a second. All right, Grunt, send me that money. Send me that money. The adventure set is still winning. That is nuts. But B-Boy knows me. He knows that I'll do it anyways if I get donations for you. Okay, you know. What is my biggest set? I mean, the biggest one I can build is, I think, the Thomas Mega set. Actually, no. I don't know. What? Actually, that's a good question. What's bigger? The big layout or the... I'm sending the $1 right now. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, that's money. I had both. Do both the Timber Yard and the Adventure set. Oh, man. Now everyone just wants both. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked, chat. Oh, man. Welp. They're both in first place. Literally both of them won. They were even with each other. It was 37 and 37. Dang. Well, I guess I have to do both of them. I just got the notification too. I got the notification. Crazy Grunt sent me the $1. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, I'm crying. That is. Oh man. So we're doing the Thomas Adventure set, and I was coerced with $3 to do the Timber Yard set. Oh man. This is alright. Well, I guess you guys get to hear me complain about the redo the vote. Well, we're gonna do both the Adventure set and the Timber Yard. That's what we're doing. What do you mean redo? No, the vote's over. We did the vote. We left it to democracy. We got 2 sets. 2 sets won. You guys wanted we're doing the Timber Yard set now. I got paid to do justice for the elevated set. Oh man, you know, I mean the elevated set is yeah, no, the vote literally came out to the Adventure set and the Timber Yard set were both, they both got the same amount of votes. Do all of them. Oh my gosh. Well,
I guess we'll figure it out. At the very least, I'll do the elevated station and I'll do the wobbling suspension bridge in the expansion. We can do it that way. What would be a hybrid of the adventure set, giant set, mega set, and 2 ultimate sets? I'll tell you what. You are gonna need for that. Let's see, how many? You're gonna need 3 of the Herald flying stations. You're going to need half of Knapford. You're gonna need 6 sheds in total. You're gonna need a total of 5 Thomases. You're gonna need a Percy, Mighty MacDonald, and Scarloey. I don't think I'd be able to build it in full, but I could. I think I actually would be able to build. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do the. I wouldn't be able to do the giant set and. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I would need one. I would need another large iron bridge. Oh, that's a tough one. That'd be interesting. I would love to see what all of those look like together at some point. If I cut the adventure set out and I just did the giant set, the mega set, and the 2 ultimate sets, that would be a bit more doable. It's tough to say. Although, if I asked Steve to help me with that, if I had Steve bring some of the missing stuff that I don't have, I actually could do it. So, I don't know, it's probably not going to happen during the stream event, but we could, did Mario just talk? Maybe? Oh, yeah, he probably did. It's the victory lap from Mario Kart 64. Yeah, he did talk. I mean, I could swap out, like, the Herald Station for something else. I have other stuff I could fit in. It would just be figuring out what can go where. So, like, I would use the Herald Station. I would use the Herald Station on the 2004 Ultimate set, but I'd probably, and then I would swap the Herald Station on the, giant set for the, what do you call it? For the... Oh, I totally lost my train of thought. I would do the Herald cargo delivery on the giant set instead of the Herald Station. I am very easy to coerce with money. Now, if I was J-Schlatt, it would probably be a lot more money, but, there's that one video he did with Ted where Ted gave him like $40 to drink, to chug thick water, I think. Yeah, money talks, unfortunately, when I'm doing a live stream. Alright, well, time to get the timber yard out. Yard. Oh, I did not take the batteries out of these yet. That has to happen. Oh, I gotta get Terrence. I gotta get. At least I do have my my 2002 Thomas that I can use. Updated running board and updated face with sticker size. The best version of it. I don't like the all decal version as much because the decals can wear off and everything, and it's annoying. I gotta put all these engines back.
Very good. See you next time.
Wait, that doesn't go in there. Where does this go? Here, it goes up here. Okay, there we go. Bear with me for a minute. Man, what do I do with those? Yikers. Well, oh hey, it's my C12. It's my fat one. Oh, I love my fat C12 so much. Okay. Let me put these away. the Japanese trains. Oh, I love my Japanese trains. They're so cool. Alright. Gotta take the battery out of the Skyliner. Bear with me, guys. Gotta do a little cleanup action before we can get into the... Okay, well, that just happened. Alright, so we're doing the Thomas Adventure set and the Thomas at the Timberyard set. So we gotta do it 2 in 1. That should be pretty doable. It's not the hardest thing to do in the world. You know what? Okay, Skyliner does not look to be in that. What does this? I guess the L is that way. Yes. Oh, so deserving. So deserving. Okie dokie. I gotta put all the freight away. I still have Bill and Ben out. Oh. I would kill for a pair of those glasses that lets you read like a holographic glass set of glasses that lets me read chat like right in front of my eyes. The milk tankers aren't out yet. We gotta build the set first. We gotta build the train set. Be patient. Got a complete box Napford for 90. Yes, that's a great deal. If I sent you like $100, would you make a video calling the Timberyard the best Tommy Thomas set? Not for $100. You'd have to pay me more than that, because I really don't like the Timberyard set in comparison. You know, I didn't like the Timberyard set. I mean, like, it was kind of cool. Like, when I first got it, it was, like, kind of neat. But it kind of wore off quick. But then after I got, actually, I don't know. I forget if I knew about the other Timberyard set. Anyways, either way, when I found out about the original Japanese Play-Rail Timberyard, because they made one in, like, what, 1980, I think? And it was, like, a dual-layer one, very similar to the wooden railway sawmill and dumping depot. When I found out that existed, and we didn't get that, and instead we got the one with Terrence, I was livid. So, yeah, you'd have to pay me a lot more than $100 to get me to talk about how much money to not put milk tankers on. That's just kind of mean at that point. I don't want to do that. That means you're paying me to be mean. I know, I can't. You can't pay me to be mean. You can't pay me to be dishonest. Could technically make a loophole and put sets. I mean, still, it's not worth it for $100. I mean, I could do it as an April Fool's joke, but first I would have to do the review. Or, I don't know, I could do it as, like, I don't know. Well, I'm getting distracted. We gotta build this layout, otherwise I'm gonna sit down and start yapping for another 5 hours. Okay. I'm good. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Ah! Stupid cardboard boxes. Oh. Alright. Oh. I'm sweaty. I'm getting sweaty. At least we can put the road away. Although now we're doing even more road. Oh, wait, no, I can't put the road away because I need this for the adventure set. Oh. Okay, whatever. I think I need just 2 more straight pieces, actually. Nope. Okay, so we got the road. I gotta switch out I gotta switch out the yellow one for the brown one, although I don't have the gray walls for this. That's the only thing I'm missing for being able to do the complete rail overpass is the gray guardrails or the gray bridge walls on the top. That's all I need for this one. I have the red ones from the Tomica World version, but I don't have I unfortunately do not have the correct gray ones for the Thomas version. Alright, let me turn my phone around so I can read chat. Have ever tried dirt soda? Nope. I didn't even know that that was a thing. You know, I shouldn't be surprised that that's a thing. Can I pay you to do a backflip? No, because I can't do a backflip. For me to do a backflip, I would need to be at a pool and have a 1 meter springboard. Then I could do a backflip, but I don't want to risk doing a backflip in my room where there's a very high chance that I could get hurt. Because getting hurt is not cool. Getting hurt hurts. Surprise, surprise. All right, I gotta look up a picture of the adventure set. I'm gonna build the adventure set first, and then I'm gonna do the other ones. What about a front flip? I can do a front. Well, actually, I used to be able to do front handsprings. That I used to be able to do. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get the opportunity to do like a diving stream where I get to go to a pool and I get to have a 1 meter springboard all to myself and whip out my stuff again. It has been, oh gosh, what, 10 years since I've been up on the diving board. I used to be a competitive diver. I don't know if I've ever talked about that on in my videos or on stream, but I used to do competitive diving when I was younger. I was alright. I wasn't great, but best I could do was my 1.5 was excellent. I used to be able to do that really well. That was my bread and butter. Double front somersault was one that I learned later on. That one was good. That was a tough one. You really gotta you gotta feel where you are in the air. You gotta have a good sense of. You gotta have like a good equilibrium for that. You have to have like a good sense of where you are in the air. So like you gotta feel if you're heading down to like do a 1.5, and then you gotta feel when you come back up a second time for a double. It's all about timing. I could do backflips. It took me a little bit to figure that out, but I got help from an Olympic coach at a diving camp I did, and he helped me get through my block with backflips. But I was able to do those after that week. Have you considered making a Minecraft server? So, I think the thing is I'll start a Minecraft server if we get enough what do you call it? People. What is it? Oh man, I'm so scatterbrained. Holy crap. I'll do a Minecraft server if we get enough people boosting the Discord server. And in order to do that, I've been saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna do game nights, and yet I have yet to do the first of said game nights. Just because my sleep schedule was so royally screwed over, and I didn't want to do it while I didn't want to get into the habit of doing it with a bad sleep schedule, but I have gotten my sleep schedule back together. I've been doing really good. I got it back on Saturday,
and I held it today. Or no, I got it back on Friday, and I past 2 days I've been good. Yesterday and today I've been doing really good. The official MTI Discord server game nights have yet to start. But maybe I think next month we can start them. Hopefully, assuming my sleep schedule is getting way better. And I'm distracted once again. Thomas Adventure set. Yeah, it is, never sacrifice your sleep schedule, people. I will tell you this right now. Having a healthy sleep schedule is the best thing that you can do for yourself. Do not give it up for anything. Australian VHS box version. You know, the American Thomas Tomy range was always so weird. It, like, kind of made a point of separating itself from, Yeah, no, so, basically what I had said was that the game nights, I was gonna do game nights in the Discord server in order to drive up engagement and give people a reason to want to, server boost it. So, like, the main thing was, Minecraft server, if the server is fully boosted, we do the game nights to entice people to server boost the Discord server. Because, like, I don't really do anything in the server. Like, I do talk to people. But I don't exactly do anything special. Like, it's mostly just a community place. I gotta change up the mods, though. I gotta change things up a bit. Okay, this is definitely an F-Zero GX song. They're always, like, notably loud, and they sound like Eurobeat when I'm hearing them muffled through the headphones. Okie dokie. Yeah, no, the main issue that I've had is just I don't do anything in the server. Like, there's no events, there's no real reason to join the Discord server outside of getting notifications on what I upload and interacting with. You gotta be kidding me. Did we drop internet again? Wait. Are we back? I hope we're back. Okay, we are, I think. Alright. Holy crap. I swear. If it goes off again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, I think we're back. What are your rarest Playrail items? Oh gosh, I don't even know. Playrail. Ooh. I don't know. I don't think I have anything that's particularly rare. That's the thing. I mean, according to mainline, my Playrail Percy is rare, like my updated detail one. Yeah, I think we had a bit of a server lag, or like a bit of a stream lag spike, but I think it just came back. It was just a blip. So I hope we're good. I hope resetting the internet settings fixed it, but I guess I'll find out in the next couple hours or so. I don't have an Angry Gordon. I have not been able to find a, like, clean condition Angry Gordon, because I don't want a sun-faded one. I don't want one that's, like, gonna fall apart if I breathe at it the wrong way. Like, I want one that's, like, in decent condition. I want a reissue. I really want Playrail to just reissue Powerful Gordon. The amount of good that would do would be amazing. Just reissue it. It's because they did the Angry Thomas face, the classic one. They put that one on the paint splatter Thomas that they did last year. I would love to see them just re-release Angry Gordon for like 3 years. The market would shift so heavily. It would be amazing. The painted faces, I wouldn't say they're rare. Not really. They're just not easy to find in good condition. They should remake Oliver and actually make him accurate. Because the one that we got from 98 to 2012 sucks. It's so fat. I don't like it. I've complained about this endless times. Okay, Tom's Adventure Set. I'm getting distracted again, as I do. Okay, straight rail, half straight, bridge, straight rail. Alright. The Adventure Set is a very long set. Like, lengthwise, it stretches. It's a big boy set. Alright. Oh, gotta get risers and everything. Oh, man. Such a pain in the butt. Totally not being sarcastic right now. Oh, where do I... Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Ah! I have too many. They're getting, like, stuck in the drawer. Alright. I gotta reorganize this drawer. I gotta reorganize my risers drawer because it's very messy at the moment. Okay, we do have the two. I know we have two of these on the end. All right, let's get the. There we go. There we go. Do another one. Nice. Straight rail here. Excellent. Two more straight rails. There we go. I think the adventure set's pretty cool. I like it. It's different. It's a different kind of set. You just don't get sets like this anymore. It's a very long set too. The adventure set is like surprisingly long. Everything's going together at weird angles. Alright, there we go. Oh, stinking Tommy Road. It never fits together properly. It's just, they could have made it so much better. Alright. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Oh. How does it feel to have Hector? He's pretty cool. He doesn't always work the best on certain pieces of track. He tends to get stuck on the single to double switches just because of his wheelbase. And he's a bit tall, so there are like things that he kind of has issues with. But other than that, he's pretty cool. I like him. I like Hector. I'm glad I have one. Definitely a character that I think, or definitely an item that I got that I genuinely do enjoy having. Because I feel like there are things that I got them and then I realized that they weren't all that they were hyped up to be. Hector was one that I think was very deserving of the hype that I had. Like, he met my expectations, and I was happy about that. Other things on other items, on the other hand, definitely did not live up to my expectations. The timber yard being a great example of one of them. I mean, I think the timber yard was still worth getting because it was complete. It had everything, which I just never find. Gotta get the dial gold. There we go. The dial gold is a necessity. But yeah, the timber yard I have a lot of problems with. Just from a functional standpoint, but also just from a like selling point. I think it could have been handled a lot better than it did, but can't change. Oh my gosh, I forgot that this play kit was in here. Where's my card? Alright, I'll put it back later. Goodbye, McDonald's. I'm gonna put you back on the shelf. I'm very glad that I have a McDonald's. It's so fun. It's the stupid kind of fun, which is my favorite fun. Okay, we got the adventure set pretty much up. What am I missing? The 2 trees and signal and birdie? Yeah. Let me get those. Tree. Move some of the other tracks out of the way that we aren't using anymore. We do have a good amount of track just sitting out just in case, which I like. A lot of the stuff that I took out at the beginning of the stream is being used, which is nice. I don't like just taking stuff out and then not using things. Alright, I'm gonna move the camera back over here a bit. That way we can see more. Nice. Alright, let me build the timber yard set. Get that going. I'll turn it this way. Try and run it at an angle here. Yeah, this one is definitely a weird one to build. Oh, I gotta go get more single to double risers. That's totally not the right word. Gotta go get the... Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, the timber yard set, at the very least, is not that much of a hassle to build. It's pretty simple to put this one together. Everything fits together in a linear manner, which I enjoy about it. So at least when I'm building it, I'm not pulling my hair out trying to remember what goes where. That is a positive. Alright, there we go. I guess I'll stick Harold up here. Wait, what if I had Harold going? Can I put him backwards? Whoa, oh my gosh. No one ever thought to do this. I think. Wait, does it work? Does it even work? Okay, wait, yeah, here we go. No, it doesn't work! Oh, never mind. I thought I was a genius. They put a little flat end on the circular part where Harold connects to the rod, so you can't have him going backwards. That would have been so funny though. Imagine Harold like flying around backwards. I mean, you could change the motor direction so that it does go backwards, but I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that would be dope. Harold flying backwards at the station. That's like the kind of goofy stuff that makes me happy. All right, we got the adventure set. We got the timber yard set. We've got the dial gold. Now we just need trains. I am gonna put who has milk tankers? I think Diesel has milk tankers. I'm gonna put Diesel on the layout on the adventure set. The M truck. Where's the tipper car for Tamus? Gotta get the logs for Tamus. One there. Do all 8 of them fit here? No. No, they don't. Diesel needs a fuel tanker and a milk tanker. Let's get battery in Diesel. Okay, my Diesel is a bit on the sluggish side. Even after 9 volting him, Diesel is a bit slow, unfortunately. Alright, we got the Diesel adventure set now. With slow Diesel. You know what? Alright. I'm gonna do something very fun. We are gonna put the log car onto that train. And we've got the log loads and that. We got the fuel. I think that's everything that goes with that set. I'll move some of the excess out of the way. There we go. Alright. Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Let's get a battery in him. I have to recharge my C batteries again. I think they need some. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, I gotta get Terrence as well. I forgot. I can't just get away with Thomas. I have to have Terrence. Hello, Terrence. Alright. Battery for Terrence. Oh gosh. Well, that ain't good. So I guess this battery is just on its last limits, maybe. Let's do this one. Either that or Terrence is on his last limbs. Come on, Terrence. Alright, he's doing a bit better now. He's not a particularly fast one, but I guess he just needed time for his motor to warm up. Alright. Oh, look at Harold's slow-ass propellers. Yeah, this one resets. Oh. This one will turn when Terrence is on it, but it won't reset properly. That one won't always turn when Terrence is on it, but it does reset properly. That's so my timber yard is functional, but not perfectly. MTI, I always remember the reason the timber yard is on your floor right now is because you're a sellout. If I was a sellout, I would have been sponsored by Tesla. There we go. Yeah, if I was a sellout, I would have sold out to a way better company than, I would have sold out to, like, a super big name company. Stupid turntables. I have to be... Oh, this thing went down. I have to be, like, I have to actively play with this. That's the worst part. I don't know if lubricant's gonna help. A part of it is just that the system that they use for these turntables, the way that these turntables are designed to begin with, are really bad. Like, one of the biggest reasons I disdain Tommy's road system is the roller system that they use for a lot of these destinations. It's so prone to going wrong. And you're basically seeing that with this. It's not a lubricant issue, trust me. I have ripped these things open to see what the potential issue is. No cracked gears, nothing like that. It's just inherently faulty. I'm actually starting to get sick of this set already. Because, like, if I want to play with this set, I can't sit here and watch it. I have to actively turn the tables every time. Unfortunately. That's why I don't like this. And this could just be an issue with mine, but the fact that it is an issue is an issue. So yeah, Terrence will take absolutely forever. Like, this one is fine. This one just works. The other one, yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh, got stuck on me there, sure, yeah. You know, I would do that, but I never even pulled this thing out enough to bother. Oh, you almost made it all the way around that time. Yeah, I mean, one thing I could do is just take a half straight piece of rail and just stick it here. I can turn Terrence off and then put that log there. So there we go. That's the hot fix. I mean, you know, like, I think from a functional standpoint, assuming that it fully works the way as intended, it's a pretty impressive set. Like, it's, you know, it's one of those sets you can just set up to go round and round and not have to ever worry about it, but I just took one of the little logs and threw it in there. But, you know, from a operational perspective, like actually setting it up and having it run properly, it's a nightmare. Terrence has to be working. You can't use tender engines, or you can't use you can't use tender engines that are locomotive powered. You have to have the tipper car behind the power unit in order for it to work. Yeah, it's so much of a hassle. I mean, if Terrence breaks, if one of the turntables breaks, then you're just left with a bunch of useless plastic. That's why I don't like this set. I like that we have the M truck. That's really cool. But you know, when you compare this to the tipper or the timber yard that we got in for Japan, the one that they got back in the day, in like the 1980 version. Oh my goodness, that one is so much better. At least Diesel is having fun. Let me get Harold going. I completely neglected the adventure set. Oh, we gotta get Birdie out too. Alright, let me get Birdie. Oh, where's Birdie? Here's Birdie. Hello, Birdie. I'm only glad that I took your bribe because I got to show you guys why I don't like the timber yard. Like, you guys got to see like one of the issues I have with it. I mean, you know, when I first got the timber yard, I had to get another Terrence because the one that came with it didn't work and it was useless at that point. There goes Birdie, okay, there you go. Alright, there goes Birdie. And now I'm gonna sit down in a chair. Whew! Yeah, I think the timber yard could have been a much better item, but unfortunately, it ended up being what it is. I mean, at least we got a really cool Thomas variant out of it. The, like, the painted running board, detailed body shell, but with the sticker decals, in my opinion, is superior. That is the ultimate version of the updated Playrail Thomas. At least with the happy face. It is cool to have Diesel out. I don't really pull Diesel out that often. I think Diesel is definitely one of my more neglected characters. Although I guess if I think about it, he does come out quite a bit on streams, so that's kind of funny. Let's see, how long have we been... Wow, okay, so Streamlabs is saying 27 minutes. There's no way. Has it only been 27 minutes since we got back? That can't be right. No, I feel like it's been like an hour. Yeah, I don't know what Streamlabs is smoking right now. Maybe it cut out when I wasn't looking. Yeah, that's the Timberyard set with additional log car because I felt like it. And I've resorted to jamming the second table open with one of the mini logs so that Thomas can go around. One thing that is really cool, I will admit, one thing I do like is that the Timberyard is one of the very rare, like stop and go destinations that you can use from either side. It does not matter which direction you enter the Timberyard. It has stoppers on both ends. Is chat still working? I get like a little paranoid when chat, or when no one types anything in the chat. I'm like, did it stop or what happened? Anyways, like I could have Thomas going the other way and it would still work just the same. That is a cool thing about it. It's just a shame that it so heavily relies on Terrence in order to work. You know, I feel like they could have made it at least a little bit more interesting to like look at. Like here, I'm gonna make this set infinitely better with three things, or three pieces. There you go. Now the set is... I was just invested on the video. That's fair. That's fair. It is quite relaxing just watching the trains go around on the track. Yeah. You just add a tunnel. What if you improve the Timberyards by adding a blood sacrifice? I think I would get demonetized for gore if I did that. You know, look at that. I added a tunnel and I added bridge girders. And now this set looks so much more interesting. Like, I don't even need to throw in trees or a signal or anything. I could add 2 trees. Actually, if I did add 2 trees, that would make it, like, perfect from a visual standpoint. Tree here, boom. Look at that. That's nice. That's a nice train set now. How many? Okay, let's see. What is that? 400 million trees? I don't even know if Tomy has produced that many of the standing trees. It looks perfect, at least. If it fully worked, hands off, it would be absolutely perfect, but that's just not the case. I don't even know why Terrence was a thing. Why Terrence? Why not, like, Trevor? maybe you're just too cringe for it, bruh. No, I don't know. Yeah, I think. Well, that's I think that's one of the things with it. It's just the system that Tomy did. Tomy has made a lot of very, very good toys. Tomy makes amazing toys. This is one of the very, 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 very rare examples of a toy that is not all that good. And it's specifically the function that they chose to use for the Timberyard. Now, here's something, right? Here's what I think they should have done. Get rid of this bucket. I need. I'll leave Birdie and people going. Get rid of Terrence and his bucket. Replace him with Trevor, because Trevor made way more sense. Trevor was actually, like, they literally had a bit with him in Safe from Scrap. He used to haul logs, whatnot. Like, we know that Trevor used to work at timber yards. Get rid of Terrence, do Trevor. Then what you do, you keep these, get rid of the turntables. This goes down, it goes around, and then it comes in this way. Thomas delivers this, and then Trevor, when he goes by, he activates a switch like this, and it dumps the log into his little cart. He has a little cart that he hauls. It dumps it into the cart. Then he goes up, and he goes around through this way. He comes in here, and then it's the same thing as this. There's a little dumping station so that he dumps the log this way, and then when Thomas comes by, he picks it up. That's how they should have done it. And then you could still have the stopper system. Like, Thomas can still, like, stop here, and then Trevor just flips the switch over here, just a simple, like, flipper that goes this way, and then it releases Thomas. That's how it should have been done. Because that way, you know, like, at least you don't necessarily... It has a much lower chance of failing. At that point, if Trevor fails, that's the only thing that prevents it from not working. And even then, here, I'm gonna pull it up on stream so you guys can see it. Tomy had already done a way better version of the timber yard. There was an old version of a timber yard that Playrail did back in 1980. This was the best one. This was the ultimate. It was basically like I said earlier, it was basically the wooden railway sawmill dumping depot. Oh my gosh, you're joking. I think it cut the internet again. I'm speechless. I have no words. I'm furious. I'm absolutely furious right now. Oh my goodness, hi Clown. We are complaining. Where is it? I have an image of it. I just gotta find it. Is it here? No. Okay, it's gotta be like here. Here we go, yeah. So, oh, that is okay. Well, we gotta shrink it down a bit. But yeah, no, this is what we should have gotten. So basically, an engine goes in on the top, and it dumps the log in, and then when it goes back around on the bottom, the log is dropped into the car again. No road vehicles involved. No chance of something motorized breaking. It's purely engine focused, and it's very simple. That is what we should have gotten for the Thomas range, instead of the monstrosity that is what is sitting in front of the adventure set right now. And it really annoys me too, because Playrail did just rebrand, like they just recolored and restickered some of their stuff. Like the Wellsworth Station is a great example. The original Playrail Wellsworth Station was just the country station. with a different coat of paint. The tunnels with the brick portals, those were just the ones from Super Rail. You know, like they did just throw in, they did recolor a few things to just be Thomas related. Well, here's the thing, you can't have a timberyard with the road without the possibility of one or multiple things breaking and then the whole thing becoming useless. That's the major flaw with it. The one that I have on screen, the one that's got the green base and the brown roof, that you could still have a road vehicle in the set. You could still put Road and Terrence or whoever in the set. It just makes it so that if that breaks, the timberyard doesn't break. But the way that the Thomas version is, if Terrence breaks, or if the turntable breaks, or if the if some part of the mech, if the turntables are sticky like mine are, it doesn't work. And you have to either replace something, or you just have to manually adjust things as the set is going. And this, speaking of, it's very difficult to have this set arranged in a larger layout because A, it takes up so much space, and then B, it's sort of a timed set. Like Terrence is supposed to only spend a few seconds sitting next to Harold. So it's like if you have Thomas going around a larger track set, it's gonna mess with the timing of the timberyard function. Well, yes, the Thomas timberyard is visually very interesting. Like, from a visual standpoint, it's no contest. From a functional standpoint, it's also no contest. Visually, the Thomas one is better. Functionally, the original Play-Rail one is way better. But that's it. Yeah, I really should just. I need to finish making the video about that at this point. I have been sitting on it for ages. But yeah, one thing that I've definitely realized as I've collected so much of this stuff is that there are some items that are so worth the hype. The Herald Cargo Delivery is easily one of them. The Cranky at the Docks is one of them. Roller Coaster Mountain is one of them. For the most part, Roller Coaster Mountain has its issues. You can't have like super long trains going up it, but I don't think that's a deal breaker. The Engine Wash is really cool. The Hide and Seek Tunnel is really cool. The Steam Along Water Tower is actually really, really cool. Now that I have Steam Along Thomas, I did try it out with the Water Tower. It is very nice. The Quarry Loader is amazing. The airport is really neat. The action scenes are really, really cool as well. What else? Big Thomas is awesome. Yeah, I think right now, the Timberyard is the one thing that I actively have issues with, that I don't like. Like, with some of the other things, it's just nitpicks. But the Timberyard has a slew of actual problems. You know, like Knapford Station, the bottom of the supports tend to break off after a long time. Mine have. That's a problem I have with that one, but it's not a deal breaker because it still functions. What else? The Herald Cargo Delivery is really loud because it makes a lot of clicking noises, which kind of is annoying to me. But functionally, it's still amazing. The Steam Along Water Tower, you have to be very careful with how you inject the water into Steam Thomas. Like, when you're doing the water tower, you have to, like, gently press the button. You can't, like, mash the button, or else the water goes everywhere and doesn't go in the tank. The Hide and Seek Tunnel doesn't work with 2005 Steam Thomas. It was only made for 2017 Steam Thomas, which kind of is annoying. But you can still just take the tunnel off of the stopper rail and then just put a regular stop rail at a different point on it. What else? I don't think I have any issues with the Caroline Station.
I don't really have any issues with the water tower coal loader. No issues with McDonald's. No issues with the Vickerstown splash bridge. I wish Cranky was a bit bigger for the dock set. I wish the engine wash at least looked more like the one in the show. But a lot of the ones that rely on a physical Uh-oh. Did we crash? I just had the chat window. Oh my gosh, everything is crashing. Is it a rolling stock knife? I mean, I've never had an issue with mine. I mean, granted, I don't really run a lot of different... I mean, mostly coaches. I don't know. I've never had any issues with the rolling stock going through the engine wash. I mean, I've never parked like a piece of rolling stock in it and then just run the wipers or anything on it. Okay, so I don't think the Wi-Fi issue got fixed. I think it got worse. We only had like an hour and a half before things crashed. I just had oh wait, never mind. We're back, maybe? Okay, the stream window is still crashed. Oh, never mind, it's back. Okay, the stream window is back. Let's see if Fall Inside a Hole comes back. That's the real question. I don't know, that one's dicey. Let me try opening something completely different. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Alright, it seems like Firefox just crashed for whatever reason. But we're still good. I guess the Wi-Fi didn't go out. Maybe it just blipped. I don't know. One thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna have. I'm gonna get a hard wire eventually. Hopefully that'll help. I would love to see you fill a legitimate 17 hours of why the Timberyard is amazing without dragging or repeating yourself. If you can come up with legitimate reasons that fill 17 hours of why the Timberyard is amazing, I would love to see that. I would love to see someone come up with that many reasons. Not even... Wait, hold on. How long is Morshu reading the Bible? There was like a video that someone did. Morshu reading the entire Bible. I think that was only 8 hours. Oh, never mind. That video is 83 hours. Okay, my bad. Never mind. Still, the fact that Morshu reading the Bible is a thing, and it's 83 hours, is ridiculous. It takes 3 days. It takes... Is that even 3 days? Wait. Yeah, no, that takes like 3.5 days. Morshu reading the entire Bible is 3.5 days of Morshu reading the Bible. That is insane. The fact that that video came out. Yeah, no, I forgot. I knew it started with an 8, but it's 83 hours, not 8 hours. But yeah, no. Ay. It's... Morshu reading the Bible is a gem. I mean, at that rate, I might as well make a 17-hour video about why Dial Gold is the best hand soap in the world. I would never do that. That would be so much... My computer would die rendering that. Even if you live stream that on YouTube, I think YouTube doesn't. YouTube does not save video live streams that are longer than what do you call it? That are longer than like 12 hours. I think 12 hours is the YouTube cutoff. I know that the Forza stream, like the big one that we did on the first like day and a half, that one isn't saved. That one has disappeared with the void. 5-hour. See, you could do a 5-hour video on every Mountain Dew flavor. There's just that many. 17 hours on one very particular thing, though. That's a task. That is a task. I watched a 5-hour video covering the entire history of Chris Chan. 8 hours. How do you... Okay, I'm gonna be real. Like, hardcore Sonic fans are an entire different breed. 8 hours for one Sonic game? I don't know. I mean, I forgot what Sonic CD is about anyways, but seems a little excessive to me. Unless it had a particular purpose for why it was 8 hours long. The 5-hour Mountain Dew video was... Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. I do enjoy myself some particularly very long videos sometimes. I don't think I've ever made a video that's like a very well put together video that is longer than an hour. I don't really count Greenberg's because Greenberg's, that vlog was like, that was a bunch of longer pieces of footage over an extended period of time. Yeah, the Greenberg's vlog is like just barely longer than an hour. Guy just really likes Sonic CD. I mean, like, yeah, no, if you like what you like, but I don't know, 8 hours just feels excessive. Yeah, no, the reason I don't do a lot of really long videos is because I am a one-man team, and I do not have the patience to make a multiple hour-long video of anything regarding these trains. There's just not enough to do. Even like Playrail then versus now, I legit thought that video was going to be like an hour and 30 minutes, but just the way that I produce my videos, it ended up being like, what, 46 minutes? Which is still pretty long, but, you know, I don't think I can find, like, I would have to cover an excessive amount of things in one video for it to be that long. Like, even, what is it, the compilation of, like, all of the 2024 episode custom sets, that's only 40 minutes. It's, yeah, I just don't think, like, I don't have anything in particular that I would want to turn into an hour-long video. Outside of, like, a vlog. But vlogs are different, just because there's so much that happens and so many things that I want to show from that in it. So, like, vlog content is very different, but, like, sitting down and making a video that would potentially be longer than an hour with a script and production and editing and everything, I don't know if that would happen. At least not now. If I get an editor, oh boy. But, I'm definitely not sitting here and editing, like, spending 3 weeks editing a video that's like an hour and a half long about Playrail. But mostly that's because I can summarize everything that I want to say in a significantly shorter amount of time. Which is, I think, a big appeal of a lot of my, like, videos. I'm able to cover everything. I'm able to make them satisfying even if it's only, like, 5 minutes. Just because I condense everything and make things more to the point. Okay, an hour-long video about the Timberyard set, I could see that. I could see that. With a very deep analysis into it. Like, if you talked about the mechanism and
went into like Terrence and how he's made, and the every little detail about Thomas and the M truck and its significance and the tipper car, and going into comparisons between the older one. I think you could fit it into an hour-long video. I don't know why you would watch an hour-long video on the Timber Yard, but not to discourage you. Honestly, if you did make that, I would watch it just to see if you made it worth that hour. Ah, potatoes! Wait, potatoes. Weren't you here a little while ago? Am I dumb? I could be. Oh my goodness, wow, yeah, you really... Wow. I am surprised. Thank you. I worked hard on the thumbnail. It took me a while to find a picture to put... Like, the Neville picture was, like, the one that I found that was long enough to fit in the horizontal. Because everything else is made for, like, the normal DVD vertical cover version, but turning it 90 degrees for the, for the thumbnail, oh man, that was tough. Thank you for complimenting the thumbnail. That makes me feel very happy. Well, yeah. No, I mean it would be interesting to see overly long. I mean, if it was like sarcastic, I think that would totally work. Or semi-sarcastic. I have seen the Emily diecast. I hope for all the people that are interested in it that middle wheel spins, because it looks dicey to me. It could go either way. Are we at 5 hours yet? How long have we been going? Almost. We're almost at 5 hours. Sort of. 5 hours minus the vertical stream, or well, I guess including the vertical stream. Birdie and D's have been running well. I think next time, tomorrow, we're gonna do something completely. We're gonna do play rail, but I think we're not gonna do the train sets thing. Where I have people pick a train set and then we expand off of it, because well, I just want to mix it up, honestly. I think that's the core of it. I want to change it up. I feel like we've done these so many times. This is sort of like my go-to for what we do on stream. So we're changing it up for tomorrow. I guess tomorrow would probably be a good day to do the chat build of the layout, where we do the Q commands. "20-minute deep dive into Playrail Emily." It would be interesting to see if someone could fill 20 minutes just talking about Playrail Emily. That'd be very interesting to see. I mean, there's a lot that you could do with Emily. Okay, you know what? I think at this point, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna build one more layout. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook, because I feel like if I just ended the stream in like the next few minutes, I would be dissatisfied. It's the first day of the summer event. This is a big deal. We're gonna end on a big deal. I'm gonna make something epic. It's time to cook. It's time to cook, guys. You can do anything, can you? Can you? Crazy Grunt 2000 blue shield icon. Can you fly without the use of any external devices, such as airplanes, hang gliders, pool floaties, etc.? Can you by yourself, with just your body, no clothes either, can you fly? And falling with style does not count.
Did I take the batteries out of Bill and Ben? I guess we'll find out. Okay, Bill doesn't have one, neither does Ben. I am gonna leave Ben out. Actually, no, I'm gonna put them away. I'm gonna do something different. I do want to. Oh, man, I think I'm starting to like get my Thomas groove back. We're still gonna do a couple of non-Playroll videos, but I'm feeling the Thomas. I'm feeling the Thomas love coming back a little bit. I think. Well, once I get my Percy back, I am gonna do a 2004 Ultimate Set video. Now that I can fully, accurately recreate it, which I'm very happy about, thanks to my absolute legend. Define fly. Well, as a bird would do, without any kind of clothing or external device, you, with your God-given body that you have, can you fly? Can you lift yourself off the ground and hover? Can you maintain altitude without the use of any external devices? That is the question. I guess that would be the definition of flying that most people think of, maintaining altitude. Oh, where's the rolling stuff? Oh, here it is. These going? I think these going here. Oh man, I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. Did I get the battery out of this guy? Yes. I'm gonna sleep like a princess tonight. Twenty 20 minutes would be easy if you included a brief backstory of the character, the sets, rolling stock, and repaints you got, compared to your TM2 design, and technical, like how the tender chassis sticks. Well, I think a 20-minute video on. Well, wait, what did you say? Playroll Emily. Oh yeah, definitely Playroll Emily. There is a lot of things you could do with that. And discussing how her design was recycled for Trackmaster, and then later when Mattel neglected to give her the traction tires on her big wheel, which causes a lot of visual issues because her wheel will get stuck and it won't spin, which looks weird. There's a lot that you could talk about with Playroll Emily. Like if I did a full deep dive on Playroll Emily, I could probably make it come out to 20 minutes or longer, maybe. I'd have to like not edit my script that much, because I usually write my script and then I'll go through it like a few more times, read it out loud, and make changes, and usually shorten it. Like some of the longer scripts that I've written end up getting like cut in half almost. Because I like to be concise. Like if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna get to the point. I don't see a reason outside of extending, or I guess inflating the runtime of the video to just ramble on. I like to respect people's time when they watch my videos, which is why they're so short. You get everything you need to know in a very reasonable amount of time. Actually, I'm going to leave the tracks out. I'm probably going to use them. Wait, yeah. Why am I putting stuff away? Okay, there's some stuff I can put away, but other stuff I'm going to keep out because I need to use it. I'm going to come up with something good. I don't know what yet, but we'll figure it out. I guess we'll find out how good I can make layouts when I'm not in the mood to make layouts. I do find the FNAF overlay to be very amusing. I'm glad that we added that. That's very funny. No, I did. I saw it. Oh yeah. No, I didn't. I guess I didn't say anything. I reckon if I spin my hips fast enough, yeah. You're not Shakira. You're not Shakira. Those hips are lying. I guess I'll leave the tunnel out. I'll leave the bridge girders out too. Why not? I got something in mind. Oh, you know what? All right, here's a good thing. All right, so I'm gonna leave out like all of the general stuff, like all the track, all the basic track and whatnot. I'll leave all that out, and then I have to come up with a layout using at least everything that we have out. That is the mission. I do quite like Playrel Thomas though. He looks so good. I've always liked Playrel Thomas. Okay. Wow, I'm winded. I need some coffee. These can go back. These guys can go back. Oh, I put that. Oh, whatever. I'll put it back in the right spot later. I'm too lazy. Easel. Oh, Mavis. I forgot that I have a Tommy Mavis now. Somehow. Let's put Bill in the front. Alright. Okay. My Ertl Toby fell off the wall. Oh no. Timberyard set is on cam 2. The jump scare sound will be a Tomy motor on 9 volts. Oh man, yeah, that's so real. Oh man, okay, when tomorrow happens, when tomorrow's video comes out, guys, oh man, I'm very curious to see what people say about it. I am immensely curious to see what the reaction to that is. I definitely put a lot of heart into it. I am excited for the video. I think it came out very well. The question is, how many people will agree with that? I know I keep teasing it. I want the world to. I want the world to see it, to marvel at the masterpiece that I created. Okay, I think I am gonna put away the ones that the slope curve rails and mini piers that I use for the timber yard. I'll put those away. Stinking timber yard. Alright, get all this stuff put away. Storing this thing, look at this. Look how big this is. This has to get stored, and so does the other one. That's another reason I don't like this. It's storing it is just the most royal pain in the butt.
literally, I have to play Tetris with this thing. My hatred of the timber yard. What time is it releasing? 8 a.m. as usual. What song is playing right now? Oh, Mario Kart music. Wow. Now that I've had my fan off, it's so quiet. I love the tranquility, which is going to be ruined in like half an hour when I put more trains on. But I guess I will enjoy it while it lasts. All right, Harold is going back on the shelf, and then the Tomy Road is going back. I'll tell you why I don't like Tomy Road. I've said this before. It ages like milk. It gets hard and breaks. The connector system is really flimsy. I think if Tomy had done... they could have designed it better. They could have designed it a lot better. But yes, tomorrow's video comes out at 8 o'clock, as per usual. 8 a.m. Eastern time is when it comes out. I tried to change it once. Oh! Are we still live? It seems like we are. Huh. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're still doing okay, I think. I think the internet is still alive for now. But, yeah, no, I did try at one point to switch my upload day, but more people said that they preferred the Monday upload, so I kept it. I had people mentioning that they enjoyed watching the, like, waking up on Monday morning and then having an MTI video to enjoy before they go into work or school or wherever. So I was like, okay, you know what? I feel that. I like being people's Monday morning calmness before the storm of the week, so I kept it as Monday, but it's worked out. It has worked out. Okay, this final layout, let's see. There's a lot of different stuff that I have sitting out at the moment. I also have all that track sitting by the thing. Alright, let's see. How do I want to make this? What song is this? Oh, this is the main menu theme from Mario Kart 64. Can you run Arthur? Well, we have to build a new train set before I can run anything. There's some things that I do want to use. There's some ideas that I want to play with. I need to catch my breath though. I am winded. I'm getting old. I've entered Unk era, apparently. According to a lot of my younger viewers, I am Unk. Crazily enough. I'm gonna say no to Cranky and the dog speed just because we used him earlier in the stream. I left for 10 minutes and everything is gone. What happened? We're gonna do one more layout. This will be the final layout for the day. I just need to sit down for a minute and catch my breath because I am winded at the moment. LeBron layout with Hero. It's definitely not a LeBron layout. Is LeBron still playing? I think I asked this last time it came up in stream. I forget if he retired or not. I think I can look it up. Oh, he's not retired. Wow. I thought I heard something about him retiring, but... Well, let's see, that's just Reddit. I don't know, it says he's looking to play somewhere that he's leaving the Lakers. That's what I'm seeing. But it seems like he is continuing his NBA career with another team. I guess we just don't know what that team is yet. Man. He might join Minnesota with the Timberwolves. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of NBA teams you never hear about. You always hear about the Bulls because Jordan used to play for them and made them popular. The Knicks because New York, or at least I always hear about them because I live in the New York area. Yeah, no, the live streams are crazy. Like, my videos are one thing, but the live streams, oh boy. They get nuts sometimes. This one has been relatively relaxed, I think. This one's been a little bit more chill. Well, it's been chill for you guys. My cortisol went so far up during like the middle part of the stream when the computer crashed and then the timber yard and complaining about Microsoft and Temu and kind of explaining the CPSC law updates for the US. Oh man, but this last layout is gonna be like my low cortisol layout. This is gonna be my this is gonna bring me back down. But yeah, no, there's a lot of teams that I just never hear anything about. The Timberwolves are one of them. Nobody like ever talks about the Timberwolves. Utah Jazz. Never hear about them. Whatever North Carolina's teams. Let me see. Where's that poster? I used to have an NBA poster. This is not it. I'm pretty sure it's still somewhere. Let me see if I can pull it up. Well, it appears my old NBA teams poster disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't know where it went. So either I guess I got rid of it. I don't know where it went. It vanished. I'm actually confused because I swear I put it somewhere. It's somewhere. I just don't know where. Not here. I don't think it's. I'm pretty sure it's not in here anymore. Man, this is gonna drive me nuts. Man, is it like behind? No, it can't be behind here. What? Anyways, yeah, no, point being, there's a bunch of NBA teams that you don't ever hear anything about. Timberwolves is one of them. I guess, unless LeBron signs with them. I live in MN, so I hear about the Wolves all the time. Well, yeah. Yeah, you only ever hear about the teams that are near you. So, like, I always hear about New York's teams. And I don't think Philly has a basketball team. Oh, wait, no, they do. I never hear about them. What do they do? I'm pretty sure Philly's basketball team is, what, the 76ers? I think is their team. I never hear about them. Like, all the Philly fans are like the baseball team
and then the Eagles. But I never hear about Philly's basketball team, which is hilarious. Yeah, it's always Eagles, Steelers, if for like the people that were Pittsburgh peoples. Yeah, it's always for PA teams, it's always Eagles, Phillies, or Steelers. Never hear anything about the 76ers. I never really heard anything about the Hawks when I lived in Georgia, but the Hawks are trash anyways. Yeah, Atlanta's teams, you know, it's always embarrassing when I tell people what, like when they ask, "Oh, what's your team?" and I'm like Atlanta, and they're like, "Oh, yikes." Except for the Braves. When it comes to baseball, the Braves were pretty good recently. When they beat the Astros, oh man, I was so pumped. That was so legendary. Astros are a bunch of cheaters. Yeah, no, Atlanta teams are pretty bad. The Hawks are bad, and the Falcons. I'm still furious. I'm still furious about the Falcons' loss to the Patriots, and it's not because the Falcons played bad. It's because the brain dead attack coordinator decided to play the ball against Brady for no reason, literally no good reason. We had 25 points up, and this idiot said, "Play the ball." All we had to do was run it for like a little longer. We just had to run it. And no, we played it, because I don't know why. Yeah, we broke all kinds of new stupid records that year. That was miserable. Gosh, that was almost 10 years ago now. Wow. That's wild. It's been so long, I'm still mad about it. I do have Busy Bee James. He's alright. He's fine. I don't have super strong feelings about him. He's special to me only because I got him from a friend of mine who is an absolute legend. This guy pampers me all the time. Sent me some new Tomikas. When we did the testing stream, he threw in some Tomikas without telling me, so I got a nice little surprise when I opened those up. I was very happy about that. But I like my Busy Bee James because I got it from him. But I think objectively, Busy Bee James is he's nice. It's a nice James variant. Looks pretty decent. I would say if you can get him for a good price, he's worth it. But he's not. I wouldn't pay like more than $40 for him. Honestly, that's me. I wouldn't pay more than 40 for that. Man, I think that's like the first time I've actually talked about sports on this channel. I largely don't care for sports, but man, what a year. Talking about sports on MTI, that was not on the bingo card for this year. But, I mean, 2026 has been the year of do not expect things to happen, because the unexpected will happen, no matter what. Alright, we gotta do this layout. Gotta do this layout so I can sit and yap for another, like, hour and a half. Do you have any recommendations for more obscure engines? Stepney. Stepney's great. I love Stepney. What else? Let me check my collection real quick. Stepney's great. Neville is good. Dennis is also super awesome. I like Mavis a lot. Mavis is pretty good. Diesel 10 is also very solid. Although I think Diesel 10 isn't really a obscure engine anymore. Who else? Arthur is also really good. Arthur's a popular one. Freddy is surprisingly good. Freddy and Mighty Mac are very, very, very solid. Connor is... I actually do like Connor quite a bit. I guess that's really all of the ones that I would outwardly recommend. Yeah, Neville, unfortunately, so it's really funny because last year, after we did the McDonald's fundraiser, the prices of Neville, of like Tomy and Trackmaster Neville's, they went up. They used to be cheaper than they are now. It only went up by like $5 to $15, but listing prices increased. We noticed. Like before then, it was like somewhere between the 40 to 50 range. Now it's like 60 to 70. Like it went up somehow. But Neville is still worth it. Neville is so awesome. Fergus, they never did Fergus in Play Rail or Trackmaster. We never got Fergus. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm going on a trip at the end of the month. I'm just organizing things with the people that I'm going with. Which you guys will see on the streams, by the way. That's going to be something we do at the end of the 2 weeks. There's going to be some collabs. Favorite Thomas Playrail item? I forgot Erdl Fergus exists. Yeah, Erdl and Take Along Fergus fit on Playrail. And Wooden Fergus, too. Yeah, Mighty Mac, I do like Mighty Mac. Mighty Mac is really cool. Like, the thing is, they nailed it. Okay, sure, no moving side rods. Sure, needs the coach to be powered. But Mighty Mac's only meaningful episode was the debut episode. Let's be real. Outside of that episode, no one cares about Mighty Mac. So they paired it up with the coach, which works perfectly. And then you have the ability to change Mighty or Mac to be in the front, which is amazing. Mighty Mac is legit absolutely awesome. Okay, sorry guys, I'm getting distracted. I'm somehow thirsty. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 1,000 views. That's nuts. That's awesome though. Busy Bee James, Neville, Stepney, Mavis, and Bell. All right, interesting. I would get the Playrail Bell. Don't get the Trackmaster one. The Playrail one is way better. Stepney is a really fun one. Mavis is cheap from what I've seen. It's hard to find her in good condition. I got the Mavis that I have now, I got so lucky with it. Thanks to Mainline Studios. Dude sent me a listing. I bought it like immediately. It came with the box and everything. It was awesome. Yeah, Mavis isn't super expensive. Stepney, I don't know how expensive Stepneys are nowadays. But Stepney is awesome. I love my Stepney, and I cannot wait to get it back from Mainline. Mainline touched mine up and redid some of the missing paint on it, and it's gonna look so clean and nice when it comes back. Oh, I can't wait. We'll show it off on stream too. $40 for a Bell. I don't know. I have no interest in getting Bell personally, so I don't know what her prices are these days. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, let me, before I completely forget again that we are doing we're doing a stream where I build train sets. Let us build said train set. Okay, so I'm definitely using these guys. Oh, it doesn't work either way. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, I love and hate this. I have such a love-hate relationship with the auto Y switch. Like, okay. Here's my issue with this thing, right? This is awesome. Like, it's an auto switch for the Y-shape switch. That's amazing. Why is this the only one you can, like, you can have the entry end be male or female, but not these. You could have just done the same thing. So yeah, I don't know. That's one thing. That is the one issue I have with this. Like, you cannot change the direction on these, which you can do on the other ones, because the other ones you can just flip them over, but this one you can't, because this is what happens when you flip it over. So I don't know. I don't know if Playrail ever. I don't know if Tomy has ever watched any of my videos, but if somebody ever watches this and can get in touch with Tomy or is from Tomy and has any kind of say, can we get more? Can we get this one, or can we get the bean joint and have it up here so that we can change the directions, please? That would be very nice. I would love that. Thank you. Okay. I need some. I would love some milk right now. That'd be amazing. I need these. Here we go. All right. At least we have quarter straight rails. That is our saving grace. We have quarter straight rails. So I can still do the thing that I wanted to do with that. Real ones will know what this is. Real ones will know what I'm trying to do here. I forgot where the camera was. With MTI, I think of the 4 cents of plastic. Oh, boo-hoo. I actually did a collection stream earlier this year. That is currently, well, it's not up to date anymore, but that is what we have. That is what we have right now for my collection, is that. Oh man, I'm so out of breath. I've hardly done anything. Ah. Okay, here we go. Now I can read chat. Oh my gosh, it's Jesse! What's up, Jesse? Welcome to day 1. It's my Tomy. Have I gotten any new characters actually? I don't think I've actually gotten any new characters. Are there any new characters I haven't shown on stream? I don't think so. I mean, I have a like almost non-sun, like a non-sun faded 2003 Gordon. I mean, I don't think is it 2003? Where's that? Oh, it might be actually. Holy crap! I mean, the face is pretty big on it. I think it's the only thing that I got that isn't on the stream. I'm pretty sure like everything else that I have is. Oh, I didn't show off my standard Hit Toys Thomas. Well, that came later. Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly up to date. My Thomas character collection stream is pretty up to date. Probably because you've been walking and talking for more than 4. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, I tended to stream for a very, very, very long time. I do like 6 to 8 hour streams. Just because I usually get enthralled just chatting with everybody, so like we will sit and just talk for like an hour. So yeah, it's that's what a lot of that's a lot of what happens on these streams. We will sit and chat, and then I will forget that I am building Tomy layouts, and then I remember to do that. And then I get confused as to why I am parched and everything, like 4 hours in, because it just doesn't feel like it's 4 hours. It doesn't feel like I'm sitting here for hours and hours on end until my body starts telling me that I've been sitting here for hours and hours on end. That's like when I find out. Alright. So I'm trying to go for a little something spicy with this one. We're gonna go for something a little different than the usual. Okay. One thing I'm gonna do is this. Alright, I wanna make this a layout where you just don't know where you're gonna end up. I wanna make a layout that doesn't do the normal. I want something different. Something excellent. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? Here. This will be cool. I have ideas. I have ideas, people. The big layout in that garage in particular. I mean, well, so if we're not including any of the what was it? Any of the Forza Horizon 6 stream, the longest I ever did. Oh, probably the I don't know actually. I know that the Forza stream is now the longest. That was like a total of what, 29 hours straight, pretty much. Like I slept on stream. That was brutal. I'm never doing that ever again. That was ridiculous. But I wish I had some cooler bridges. I feel like I'm lacking in the bridge department now. I have like some awesome tunnels. I got some awesome stations. Bridges could be a little bit better. Maybe that'll be something I focus on next year. I think this year, well, depending on the unfortunate situation that has been playing out. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if this will. Ooh, check that out. Now look at that. That is so cool. Now, will it connect back to the, oh, it might actually. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a genius. We're cooking with gas. long is this? Is this 2 straight rows? Oh my god, it is. Oh my gosh, wait. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, wait. Am I goated? Oh, wait, no, you know what? Wait. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay. Ah, nuts. Well, at the very least, I can do this. Okay, yeah, so the Forza streams are all gone. I took all those down. Because for one, Grunt and I had we had a political conversation. I do not like politics. It was a good conversation, but I don't like, I don't talk about politics. So that was a stream you had to be there for that. So that one's gone. And then the rest of it, pretty much got deleted because it was all taking place at the same time. Or, sorry, my gosh. This is what happens to me after like 6 hours. The main stream that we did, the day 1 stream of that, was, or like the day 1.5. That one was like 19 hours in total, so that one, I got, that one wiped out, or, right? That one got nuked, because it was too long for the VOD to save. Anyways, like, either the streams were too long, or, I just deleted the VOD. That is what happened to the Forza streams. You know what, if I scooch that back... Oh, that totally works. You just get it half straight. You know, the convo that we had, Grunt, we had a great conversation. Probably one of the very few, one of the very few conversations that did not end in a complete meltdown on one or both sides. Like we had our chat, and then we kept going. It was a very good conversation, but I didn't want to keep it up just because it's such a it's so sensitive. So but we know that we had a great conversation, so that's all that matters. Alright. Guys, trust me, this layout is gonna be sauce. This layout is we're saucing it up with this one. Oh man, I'm getting so parched at the moment. I think my voice may or may not be going out. I can't tell. It feels like it is, but I don't know. Okay. Alright, this is a pretty interesting layout so far. I swear, every so often, I feel like I'll hallucinate somebody walking past. Oh, this is wild. This is wild. Hold on, wait, there's no way this works. There's no way. Oh, dude. Did I just find a new... Oh my... Dude, what? What? Holy crap. Oh, I just unlocked a new... Oh, it's just ever so slightly not perfect, but... Holy crap, wow. I kind of did just unlock a new option for building. Look at that. That is why I am the Playrail master, because I come up with stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That is so cool. As cool as it is, though, I can't have that at the moment because I need things to be a bit different. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Okay, this is, this is turning out to be quite the layout. I guarantee you, this is definitely not going to end where you expect it to. It's going to be one of those layouts that just breaks all the rules unapologetically. Actually, I'm going to curve that. This will get some double track out. How am I going to work that one out? Well, hold on. I have options. Yeah, sorry, let me grab my phone so I can read the chat. Amazing stream, thank you. Mainline is the Playrel doctor, he really is. Yeah, I'm the Playrel master. Crazy Grunt is the Playrel mad scientist. Mainline is the Playrel doctor. Trying to figure out where I want this to go. I feel like this is hard to work with when you have tracks on the inside already. This can be the three-way auto switch. This can be a pain. But I am planning on just putting super fast engines on here anyways, so we have a few methods of going about this. We're definitely using most of the I'm definitely using a good majority of what I have. One of my goals is to use everything that I have sitting out at the moment. So there's a lot of items I need to incorporate. Now we do this kind of nice curvy bridge. I am going to put the PC gears away though. Just because. Oh, wait. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Oh, yes. Now, where would I incorporate that into the layout? That's the question. I'm getting ideas. Oh, this is good. I can feel the juices, the creative juices are flowing within me. What is playing right now? I can hear it on my headphones. It's gotta be F-Zero music.
Oh, it's feel or paint. Wow. Whew. What time is it? Oh, it's 7:55. Good lord. It doesn't feel like it. It feels...
What does it feel like? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's as late as it is. Ooh, wait. Oh, well, you know, whatever. I can just turn the polarity around if I need to. Man, I'm really relying on my quarter straights for this one. It is entirely the fault of not being able to change what the track direction is on a lot of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stop this section. I don't think this is going, this is not gonna go where I want it to. It's gonna make it too much of a pain. I don't like that. We're cutting it. Alright. This is staying. I like this. This is cool. This is new. Never done something like this before. But now I gotta figure out how to connect. Okay, this has to go somewhere. Honestly, one thing I want to do. I feel like I never used this. I never, ever use... Uh-oh. I never use the garage. Like, ever. It is such a rare thing to see on my streams. So, I'm doing it. Alright, we got the train garage. This thing is super cool, by the way. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of different things we can do with it. One thing we could do is have it become an integral part of the layout. Yes. Oh, I like that very much. Yes, I do. Ooh, there we go. Yes. And I'm gonna need a bunch more of these. Or maybe not. Maybe. Maybe I'd be super cool. Oops. And use a double pier. We do a double pier here. Yeah, that kind of... Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. I gotta, like, keep track of it. Keeping track of my phone is difficult. Because I'm getting in the zone. I'm putting tracks down in... I'm making tracks to legendary destinations. Like, oh man, I'm cooking so much. The absolute cookery that's happening right now. I hear my dog. Lots of options. Lots of options. Okay, I have a kind of idea of what I want to do. We'll have this line go up. I don't know what's connecting to that one, but I'll figure it out. It's going to go around this way. This is going to have a couple of different tracks join it. So, this track here and one of these tracks. Just how that's going to happen, though, is the question. Oh, I used this already. Damn it. Alright, well, that's fine. I will, grab another one. Okay, here we go. We'll do that. Oh, well, that sort of works. Wait, maybe? Maybe I can stretch it a little bit. Ooh. Ooh! Hello. Gosh, I've used so many quarter straights. This is nuts. So many of my adapters gone. I need more for goofy layouts like this one. There we okay. Well, it can work. It can work. It's fine. It ain't perfect, but I think if this is the only like really weird connection that we do, we'll be able to get away with it. And then for here, I don't know, I could put a really useless railroad crossing, I guess. Just so that there's something to look at here. So I guess really useless railroad crossing, and then no, I guess we're using a joint rail set. Trust me, guys, the cookery is absolutely we are cooking. We are cooking real hard with this one. We've got useless railroad crossings. We've got auto switches. I'm trying to use all three of mine. Okay, I have a good feeling that the three-way auto switch is gonna have to feed in. Okay, I think I have a good idea of how I want this to go. Alright, actually planning this out to get this to work is going to be the interesting part, because I'm realizing that I have to be very, very careful about which way some of these tracks go. Do I have any piers behind me? No, I don't. Okay. Ah. Why is MTI in FNAF 2? Yes. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I have been in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 this entire time. Trust. Okay. Now, which one of these do I have go back? I think this one might be
I think this one might be the best candidate to get loot. And then somehow I need to feed all 3 of these lines from the auto switch into this. So I guess that's our next that's our next mystery. Oh, I might need to get more flexi track. I don't have any more on me, but can I do this and this and this? Almost. Okay. Here's what's gonna have to happen. Okay. This is a connection that I could do without flexi track. It's pretty linear. It's just weird stuff. This, I don't know if this is doable without flexi track. It very well might not be, but at this point, I think this part right here is more deserving of flexi track than the other area. Because this is a bit of a ridiculous area. This is trying to connect this with everything else. That's, I don't know, it's a little bit too dodgy. This definitely works. Alright, so that will lead up and around to this, which leads back into that, so that works. And then this just takes you wherever. So ultimately, you're going to end up back at the point which you started. That line, I guess, needs to come up to this one. Alright. Okay, we've solved some things. Oh no. Wait, oh no, I can still figure. Oh, I can do this. I can do this. Can I? Oh shoot, wait, what was gonna go into that? Oh, it was that one. Okay, yeah, this is doable. Never mind, we're safe. Alright, we got this. We got this. Cross track, baby. Because when in doubt, cross tracks are your best friend. My knees are not built for this anymore. Okay, there we go. Alright, that sort of works. No. When in doubt, timber yard set does. Oh no. Timber yard set does not come out when I am in doubt.
think the real motto is when in doubt, it's probably the timberyard set that made me start doubting everything. Alright, well this is going to make my life harder. I think I'm gonna need one of the hello, that's big. Maybe this way? Wow, this layout is really getting hobbled together. This is very unclean. This is not how I envisioned it going, but it's cool. It's cool, but definitely rather messy. Oh, alrighty. Oh boy. Alright, hopefully this works. Oh, this might, maybe. Hard maybe. This is definitely not going to be able to be here anymore. At least not in this position. This... Where's that other slope rail? Didn't I grab one? Guess I didn't. Yeah, this is the train set of all time. When we finally get an engine on this, oh man. No, we're not doing road. I'm done with road. We already did we did so much road already. I've had it with road. The road has pissed me off quite a bit, but it always does. Ooh. Oh, that's like almost perfect. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, no, it's just okay. I do have to do a little bit of revising on this in order for it to like work properly, but the way that I've got it, this is actually in a really good spot. I think trying to force the auto switch into I think the way that I've got it right now, I'm trying to force the auto switch into a really, really weird position, and it's in turn thrown off the rest of the layout. Alright. Can never have too much. Yes, you can. Trust me. This layout is gonna be nuts. This layout is going to be. This is gonna be one of the greatest layouts ever. It doesn't look like it right now to me, honestly. Looking at this, this is so messy. This is like so messy. I mean, oh my gosh, this layout is just kind of garbage at this point. At this stage, it's mostly this back section. Me trying to fit like 50 things into the same place is just not working. But I don't know. This is like the best spot for this. Okay, I'm gonna have to be smart. I'm gonna have to play smarter with this. I guess I can leave that where it is. This needs to go somewhere else. Well, actually, hold on. I guess if... Okay, so if this is over here... Or maybe I put this... Ooh, yeah, I should put this up on the bridge. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, it's going to be a little bit more complex, but it is going to be very much worth it. I'm going to raise this up a bit. Auto switch. I didn't think this through. That can't... Oh, crap. Thank you, PlayRail, for never doing quarter height ascensions on your double bridge piers. I love that. Alright, well, man, it's... I am the PlayRail master, but... Man, that was Tommy Rhodes' fault, 100%. Alright. I may be the PlayRail master, but I never said it was easy making layouts. Although this is very non-standard. I'm trying to do, like... I'm trying to work all kinds of crazy angles that normally I wouldn't. So this is definitely not the typical... The way that this is turning out is not typical for my general style. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got a goofy idea. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. Here is what we'll do. Maybe. Okay. Well, we can just slide everything down a bit. This is definitely... This is definitely a wild layout. Yep. Yeah, this is nuts. We have the wobbling suspension bridge. We of course have the dial soap, the dial gold, the greatest soap in the world. I'm trying so hard to figure out how this is going to end. It's currently... Okay, this needs to get changed. This needs to get updated because this is kind of stretching out of control. Okay. So this is definitely going to be like that. Oh, the quarter streets are all the way over there. Okay, wait. All right. There we go. This is my biggest concern right now. That I have no idea if it's going to work or not. There's a good chance it won't. Fortunately, this should be okay. There we go. Okay. Well, this line turned out to be decent-ish. A little messy. Okay. Ooh, wait, never mind. Hold on. Is this just in case? I have a feeling. Man, for the first time, I'm actually really wishing I had more flexi-track. Okay, here we go. Okay, this kind of works. It's a bit rough. It's rough. I will admit it. This could be cleaner. Holy mackerel! Wow, that is so. Oh man, yeah. This. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I do have a piece of flexi-track. What am I talking about? We took it off the other side. This might be the place to use it. If ever there was a place for flexi-track to be needed, this very well might be it. And now the question is if that's gonna fit. So, oh, the straights are over there. Oh, the sweat. The sweat. Alright. this? No way. No freaking way. Wow. I'm goated. I'm goated, guys. I just made one of the stupidest sections ever seen in a Tomy layout work. It works. For whatever reason. Whatever unholy reason it works. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is nuts. So that comes from this line. So that could end up being okay, so alright, I'm figuring it out. I'm starting to like see where this all needs to connect up to that. Oh, that line okay. Ah ha ha ha. This is so This is okay. I will tell you guys, normally I don't take this long to make layouts, right? Especially not one like this is like a moderately sized layout. The reason I'm struggling so much is because I decided to use this, and this kind of blends a lot of areas together. And so what I have to do now is I have to find a way for these 4 lines that I have 5. I have 5 tracks coming out of here, and I need those to come down to only a handful. So I kind of have but I have like all of I have all these auto switches, and I have to make sure they all kind of blend back together in an even way. Oh, I'm actually now realizing that. Okay, well, you know what? Actually, that actually would not be a bad idea. Okay. I'm trying to piece 50 things together at once. It's definitely difficult. Trying to get this much stuff to like work at the same time is yeah, this is definitely one of the toughest layouts I've had to do, just because I have to like figure out how to make a lot of things connect up, but they have to be connected in a very particular way in order to function the way that I want it to. So I have to. I'm basically playing 4D chess with this layout. That is essentially what is happening for the viewers at home that are not quite sure why I'm waffling so much with this. Although I think I actually might be able to have this. Okay, never mind. I can't have this. Damn it! Oh, I'm so excited. Well, oh, I can't even do it. Oh wait, well, hold on, wait. So I can kind of do it this way, ish. That should not be doable, but it is. Why? Well, when in Rome. Well, that is a very interesting question. Alright. I still don't know where this track is going to go. I could just have that connect to this, actually. Wow, that actually would not be the worst option right now. Okay, okay. I have an idea. It's a very sort of silly idea, but it's an idea. There's... Whoa! Wow, that's never happened to me before. Okay, well, nothing broke, so that's good. Alright, guys. Oh no, I put it on upside down. Well, I'm a dumbass. Alright, hold on. This actually solves an issue that I had. This was possibly going to be way too low, but now, is this even going to connect? Come on. There's no way. No way this won't work. Okay, there we go. It just really needs to be pressed in there. Good lord. Okay, there we go. Check it out. We're going up to 2 tiers, baby. We're going up to the second layer. Oh. I just decided that we were gonna have Five Nights at Freddy's 2 UI. This is now canon to the Five Nights at Freddy's series. We're gonna have large unstable suspension bridge as a major part of this layout. Nice. All right. It's coming together, guys. It's coming together. Trying to figure this one out. This is definitely quite the layout, let me tell you. Mostly because we have so many different auto switches. We have 3 auto switches, which means it's splitting the track to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 total ways. And then I have to converge 7 different tracks back together. Technically, we have 8. We have 8 like output tracks, and I have to like get them all to come back together into one, which is proving difficult because I want to set it up to where they go into different places. So it's like if you go, you're not gonna like loop back to the same auto switch. I think ultimately I am gonna have to have one track come back to it. Yeah, it's a very, very, very difficult thing to do. I mean, I don't think I've ever struggled this hard with a layout. Like, most of the time I can kind of figure it out, but this one is giving me all kinds of problems I never knew I never thought I'd have in making a layout. Yet I am finding all of these new and wonderful ways to have turmoil. Yeah, I'm definitely trying my best to like get this to this is a tough one. Was told to let you cook and put it in the crock pot. How do you change the camera? You know, that's a valid question. You don't. Unfortunately, this is not. This is there is no changing the camera here. Okay, what song is playing? Oh, it's Ace Attorney music. Oh, that's epic. Oh, man, this is one of the toughest layouts I've ever built. It's so complex. Like, it doesn't look that complex, but trust me. Trying to get this to connect up to itself evenly is an absolute nightmare. This is far from easy. But it's not that often that I try to do something this intense. This is definitely one of the more taxing layouts I've made. I don't know how it's working out, but it's working out. Alright, there's no way this is going to be easy. This looks like it's going to require a set of joint rails. No? There's no way. Okay, yeah, no, I was right. There's no way. So then, this has to fit like that. Yep. Well, workable, not optimal. Good lord. This is definitely on zero music. I can hear it coming out of my headphones again. I think I'm starting to get somewhere with this. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. It just seems like the tunnel is under destruction. Okay, why is this being so stupid? Come on, work.
Okie dokie. Oh, we need more straight rails. Well, I guess this doesn't have to come out as far as it used to, maybe. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, no. Why do you have to be so stupid? I hate this. This layout. This layout is really breaking me. Man, if this layout does not work the way that I want it to when I'm done, I'm going to scream. Okay. Oh, jeez, look at that. That's, oh. You know what? You know what? I refuse. I refuse. We are not doing this bullshit. Absolutely not. No. I'm gonna run this whole section up on the outside. solve that problem somehow. Okie dokie. Oh. Yeah, I actually have some of a plan for this. Wow. Okay. This is going to change the world. This is legit going to change the world. This makes everything better. I think I'm slowly losing my mind, guys. I am slowly but surely losing my sanity over this layout. Because of how absolutely intense it is. Like, this has gone from this so quickly went from I'm just gonna do something kind of simple and I'm gonna kind of use the real class station overpass expansion kit as like my starting point, and then I decided, hey, I'm gonna throw in all of the auto switches and make it a maze. Worst idea ever. Legitimately, worst idea ever. But it's, oh my gosh, guys, let me tell you, this is gonna be so dastardly when I'm done with it. But I just have to figure out where a couple of lines need to end up in order for this to fully pan out. Although, you know, I think I hate to do it, but everything is so nicely mapped out at this point. That I need to get rid of this. Because that's just going to loop back into itself. Kind of. Well, actually, not entirely, really, but. If I do that, it just goes back into this. So how do I get this? How do I do that? Well, it's doable. That's just become the that's become the question now. Why is there FNAF map? It just happened. Like many things on my streams, it just happened. Okay, so I know where that line's gonna go. It's gonna go up here. At this point, this layout is being held together with nothing more than my hopes and dreams. That is where we've gotten to with this layout. It has legitimately just become the MTI glued together by hopes and dreams layout. Yeah, it's... It is for sure quite incredible. Yeah, I guess you guys haven't seen the full scope of it yet. I'll get rid of the FNAF overlay. I'm starting to get distracted by it now. There we go. Freedom. It's one of the layouts of all time, for sure. Oh gosh, I would rather have a bunch of random... If my address got leaked, don't show up. In which case, probably would get a bunch of random stuff appearing. Look away for only 1 second, I hear MTI, I start moaning. Oh geez, that out of context is nuts. I do not have any Toy Story stuff. I don't particularly care for Toy Story. I unplug my headphones. That's not going to fix the music. Okay, I know where this one needs to go. Alright. Man, you know, I'm so excited to finish this, run trains on it for an hour, and then clean it all up before I have to go to bed. Ow! Ugh. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now it's pretty straightforward. These two lines need to connect to the double track over there. That line needs to connect over here. We're almost there. We know where the forest ends. We just have to get there. Gonna need some more slope rails. This is definitely gonna be very impressive when engines are running on it. Like, it is very long, but once we get engines actually going, it's gonna be a lot better. I'm just gonna take the rest of my slope rails at this point.
Alright. Never again will I build a maze. Right. Let me tell you, I'm definitely gonna be using a absolute major majority of my straight rails today. I used almost all of my slope rails actually. Today, oh, hello. Oh gosh, I hope that's not new. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the three-way auto switch does not like being connected to slope rails. I have learned that today. This isn't gonna help me. Oh my gosh, wow. We actually use so many curves, what the hell? Oh. I didn't think we'd actually use that many curve rails, but I am gonna have to go diving in my drawer full of curve bins, or my drawer full of curve rails for more curve rails. Okay. Let's see how well this is gonna go.
How much longer till the stream end? I don't know. Probably not much longer. Maybe like half an hour. Hopefully. Because once I finish the layout, I am sitting down and I am not getting back up until after the stream is like over. I am quite knackered. I feel like and this layout is. Once I get an engine going, once I get a few engines going, oh my gosh, this layout is going to become the greatest. I know what engine I want to run first. And it's not the engine anybody's expecting. Alright, time to go fishing in my bin of curve rails. Son of a... Jeez. Oh, damn. Well, you know, that was bound to happen. I just absolutely snapped the clamp off of that bin. That sucks. Oh, and there's the plastic piece. Well, I could glue it back on. It's actually not that broken. Yeah, some super glue. Shouldn't do that. I gotta get like model glue. Need more straight rails. I'm gonna need a lot more straight rails. I need more of everything. Jeez. We still got the dial gold though. Dial gold, my beloved. Railroad crossing. Yay! Ah, there we go. I'm so parched. Oh, all the half straights are over here. Alright, there we go. We're almost there. We are almost there. Oh. Alright. Now all I need, straight rails, and a couple of double crews.
almost done.
And I guess I'll remove all the spare tracks out of the middle. And there we go. We have it. We did it. Definitely one of the more gruelingly difficult layouts I've ever made. I don't even know if I can fit all of it in frame. Yeah, well, we got the little end bit there cut off, but yeah, there we go. That is the layout. We did it. We did it. The dial stroke layout. Yes, of course, we have our centerpiece, dial gold. The amount of cleanup I have to do, I'm not looking forward to it. Okay. All right. Ready to go. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. This was not worth it, guys. I'm gonna be real. This layout was not worth it. It's impressive, but I wish I made something smaller. Definitely impressive, though. Oh, the sag. It is very satisfying to have a full 6-part train running, though. No! Oh, my beautiful evil plans thwarted. Here it goes. The soap bridge. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna have to do is... I guess... this. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Now it'll have no issues. Oh, Kenji sucks. They didn't even bother giving him the rear car. Oh, that's because I had to use a quarter straight and 2 joint rails. Normally I wouldn't have that on a bridge, but in order for that to fit, that's what I have to do. constant, actively struggling. Alright. Well, we have figured out that the layout fully caters to the engine, and we tested it out with the 300 series, and now it is time for chaos. It is time for me to be drowned out by the sound of motors and mayhem. I may or may not regret this. I think I'm probably going to regret this, but this will be worth it. No, Kenji sucks. Kenji sucks. The fact that he was based on the Zero series, which Playraw has been making for decades. They've been making it since, what, 1964? They didn't bother giving him the proper rear car that they do on every other Zero series. That's why he sucks. Twilight Express. Alright, the lineup is gonna be nuts. What else can we do? Series. It's not just the coach, it's the principal. It is the principle of the matter. Alright. A little bit fun there. go. Oh man, already?
Well, that took no time at all.
Oh boy. The absolute pilot. Alright, not. Oh man, damn it. I was just about to say not too bad. Oh, that was a very close call. You're doing surprisingly well. Oh. The Urban Liner is on the Zero Series tail. Oh, there we go. Oh. I almost didn't notice that one. Oh. Alright, most of them are split up right now. Actually, everything's kind of evened out right now. This is not bad. Oh, damn it. Every time I look at chat to read it, we get another one. Oh.
Oh man. I think that's 9. Oh wait, 10. Oh, there's another one. Oh, the Urban Liner's got the back end of the 400 series. That can't be good. Oh, yep, there it is.
keep up with 8 frames. A very daunting task.
Oh no. No. Oh, damn it.
There we go. Ah. Oh. No, I thought the 0 and the 19.5 would not hit. Ah!
I so desperately want to sit and read chat, but
I keep having to deal with all of these damn trains. Ah, there goes another. Ah! Oh, the close call. Let's all remember that the top of hat has to manage what? Like 130 frames? With like this many crashes? And I only have to worry about 8 frames. And that's hard enough.
I think we need to give Topham some credit. Oh shit.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh my god. Probably not enough. I don't think the top 10's net worth is enough for having to deal with this, like, times 3. Oh, dude, the Dr. Yellow just putting himself back on the rails like that. What a legend. Dude, what happened to the Skyliner? Ah! Whoa! What? I just look over and the 485 is just traveling in between the rails. Okay, that's how. Oh, I see how it happened. That's actually really funny.
This is surprisingly fun. Oh, there goes the 400 series. When are we getting the Call of Duty stream? Never.
Oh boy. Damn, combo move. How did this get set to set? boy. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, it must have been the derailment that set it off. I see. Oh. Alright, we're safe. Good now. This is a very difficult railway to be in charge of. Oh boy.
I don't know if the person is still here, but someone earlier asked for the Tomica World Super Deluxe set. Well, this is like the Playrail Super, Super, Super Deluxe set on crack.
Everything coming off the rails.
All right. All right, as of right now, this is now, if an engine derails or gets pushed off the tracks, it's out. Let's see which one is going to be the last one standing. Okay, I don't know what happened, but the Skyliner just fell off the track unprompted. Oh. Alright, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm standing in front of the camera. Oh, there goes the zero here. Okay, wait. 50 things. Okay, hold on. Oh no. Well, I guess the 925 wins. Oh, wait, never mind. We still have two alive. We're through the track. Ah. Oh, no, that doesn't count. Alright, it's down to these two. Yeah, I'm not cleaning this up. I'll clean this up tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh, that was a very close call. Oh man, the 925 is so much faster than the Twilight Express.
Now I can stand and relax for a while. Now I'm gonna have to charge my C batteries. It looks like the Twilight Express is really running on fumes now. Returned after 7 hours, just in time for the final showdown. Although I don't know, it could take hours at this rate. Yeah, it was a lot easier when we had signalmen working the clock. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Never mind. Oh, I got so excited. It was so close. They could have crashed into each other there. We would have gotten our answer. Although, wait, hold on. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be quick enough. I don't think it will be. No, it won't be. Damn. That would have, oh. They're, like, kind of getting close to hitting each other. I feel like it's going to be soon. Oh, it could have been then. It could have been then as well. Oh yeah, no, this was the dream for ADHD people when we had 8 trains going at the same time. Now we're down to the last 2. They got 4 minutes to crash into each other. I don't know if it's happening at this rate. Oh, wait, it might. It might. I don't know if the timing is going to line up, though. That's the issue. Oh, it very well could. I don't think it will, though. Oh, it was so close. Seconds away. Well, I just specifically said because I gotta clean this up, and then I gotta go to sleep because I gotta wake up and go to work in the morning, and then after work I gotta come home, probably work a bit from home, and then I gotta stream again. So I would like to get in bed at a reasonable time. We've also been streaming for what, like 8 hours today? How long has this live stream been? Yeah, this live stream has been almost 8 hours. We did start this at 2 p.m. Yeah, we're doing, today was the first of 2 weeks of live streaming every single day. So let's see, YouTube's telling me we got almost 1,200 views on the first stream. That's pretty good. That's actually really, that's really good. These trains have 2 minutes to crash into each other. Yeah, tomorrow's stream is probably going to start a bit later because I'm pretty sure we have staff meeting at work, so I'm gonna be laid up with that. Yeah, this is gonna be the craziest week of my year. I don't know if these two are gonna touch. They got 1 minute to find somewhere on this crazy layout to converge. Although I do really, really, really want to see them crash into each other, so... This is gonna fix that. We've pretty much just limited them to exclusively being able to run on like the intersection of the layout. They will never be able to touch the outer two lines. Is Minecraft going to be featured in one of the streams? Probably not. Probably not. If I do decide to do another Minecraft stream during these 2 weeks, it's probably just going to be its own thing. Because the Minecraft streams are their own little series. I don't really think it's worth dedicating an entire stream from these 2 weeks to Minecraft. Especially because it's not that interactive. Although, I don't know. Now that I think about it, it is a great time for me to sit down and just yap. I think at this point we're basically waiting for the I think we're waiting for the 925 to catch up to the Twilight Express. And now we just cut that time down significantly. I have not watched Malcolm in the Middle. I know Bryan Cranston's in it, though. Here we go. Who's gonna survive? Oh, it looks like, it's the EF-81. Wow, the slowest one wins. That's usually how it is. The slowest one usually wins. That's a shame, though. I was hoping that the 925 would win. But interesting. Well, there we go. That was day one. If you were to make a custom, who or what would you make? Well, if it's a what, if I had the ability, probably a better timber yard than the one that we had earlier. That's what I'd make. Alright. Can I yap about Thomas Sodas? Right now, I want to yap about how good I'm gonna sleep. I'm about to get the bed out. I'm gonna put these, or I'm not really gonna put all this stuff away. I'm really just gonna shove it off to the side and put it away tomorrow. So we're gonna see tomorrow. I'm gonna ask people what they want to see based on the video that's coming out in a few hours. We have only, what, 10 hours until the new video comes out? This is a video I've been wanting to make for literally years, so I'm very excited to see how it performs. The dial gold. Oh, the best soap in the world. My mind is telling me that I should put everything away. Because if I do, then I don't have to worry about doing it tomorrow, but I'm also like, I want to go to sleep. Let's see how far I get before I decide that I don't want to finish cleaning up. At least now I can read chat. Reading chat while cleaning up is a lot easier than reading it while building. Oh, we are not doing a sleep stream. We are never doing a sleep stream again. That was a one-time thing. I think the only time a sleep stream may or may not happen, well, it's probably not even going to be a stream more than a clip, but I would not be surprised if somebody takes a picture or video of me while I'm sleeping. next couple of weekends. I'm going on a little trip with some friends. We're gonna have some fun. I'm actually gonna go to a place I've never been before, and I'm really excited. It's kind of like one of those, like it's like, how do I put this? It's like, what do you call it? The pilgrimage trip for Thomas fans, pretty much. Or at least American Thomas fans, I'll say that. Not all Thomas fans care about where I'm going to be going, but I know American ones do. Okay. Now I'm going to you know, I may just, actually, I don't know. This bin is already overflowing with engines, as it is. What is in the Thomas box there? Batteries. This is my box of batteries, or at least all my good ones. Have I ever watched? Yeah, I'm talking about that trip. The one that's happening at the end of this month. I'm going. I'm gonna be there for about 2 days. It's gonna be sick. I'm so hyped. First Thomas trip, really. Because like all the trips I took in 2024, those were more or less Beyblade trips when I was still doing the Beyblade channel. But this will be like the first fully Thomas focused trip that I do. So I'm quite excited. Oh, and there will be a vlog for it too, don't worry. For those of you who enjoyed watching the Greenbergs video, there will be a vlog for this trip as well. So get excited for that. I think I'm missing like 1 quarter straight. It's somewhere, and I don't know where it is. I gotta find it. I gotta track it down amidst the madness that is this layout. This was a sick layout, though. Like, if we had started with this layout, I think it would have been. I wouldn't be dreading the cleanup process as much. Okay, yeah. Here's the quarter straight. Joint rail there. We gotta organize everything. We did not just build this layout. This layout has been up for a while. I'm putting it away now. Stream is almost over. I'm gonna answer some more questions while I clean up. I'm gonna try and clean up as much as possible before I decide I don't want to clean up anymore and save it for tomorrow. Oh, here it is. I knew it. of straight rails I've used is I'm curious. I've used a lot. What is your job? I do marketing for a local business. I do, actually, yeah, no, I do all their marketing now. It used to be I was just doing their digital marketing, but then they fired their other marketer, so now I'm the only one. Which has its benefits and its drawbacks. It's nice that I'm very heavily relied on, but I have to handle all the work now, so it could be a bit of a pain juggling so many different things, and my boss changes his mind on things sometimes, so like, sometimes we'll be in the middle of doing project A and then we have like project B and C to do, and we have to drop project A entirely, so it keeps it fresh. It changes all the time. I'm never doing like the same thing for a very long period of time, which I enjoy. I'm able to tackle a new challenge quite often. Whereas when I worked in food service, I had to tackle the same challenge every single day, pretty much. So I enjoy not having monotony in my work life. Oh wait, were you asking me what my job is, or were you asking Trucks what his job is? Yes, Trucks Are Troublesome is a YouTuber. A relatively new one, but he's on the come up, and hopefully he will continue to get bigger. But there is actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Trucks is in tomorrow's video. Trucks Are Troublesome is featuring in the next MTI expedition. Who is your favorite Thomas character? Henry. Yeah, Trucks Are Troublesome is awesome. Oh, so many tracks to clean up. The amount of straight rails that I've used, it is not often when I use more straight rails than curve rails. Where did I put my phone? Oh, here it is. I know it. This drawer open. Put some of the other stuff in here. MTI, can you leave the stream up? But it's but it's just a random engine of our picking going in a circle of track. Well, if I do that, we're gonna exceed 12 hours, and then the stream isn't gonna save. So as soon as I turn the stream off, it's gone forever. And I don't want that, because I want to have a highlights compilation edited, so we'll have like highlights from all of the streams that we did over these 2 weeks. Just start another stream. No, I'm not doing that. Because I gotta wake up and turn it off before I go to work. Besides, I don't think that would get me much money. Don't worry, there's gonna be a new video tomorrow anyways. If I can recommend a Thomas YouTuber, for me it would be a Junction Malfunction. You know, very funny thing about Junction. Him and I are also friends. Yeah, Junction's content is solid. He makes really, really, really good sets. I've subscribed to you. Thank you. Can we watch you go in a circle while you sleep for a stream? How? I don't think the logistics are logisticking. Junction was in the second layout war. The first layout war was the Superstation one. But Junction was in the second one. Junction was also in the Thomas Wooden Railway engine wash conversion video. Oh, don't worry, B-boy. I'm all my fans and my friends remember my videos better than I do. Like, I'll make a video, I will, like, you know, be editing it and filming it and writing it and everything, so I'll know the video, like, top to bottom until, like, 2 weeks after it's uploaded, and then I completely forget anything that happened in it. But, I mean, I've also made... How many videos? I've made a lot of videos. Almost 100, I think. But yeah, there've just been so many videos and so many moments on stream and in videos and everything. I've forgotten each and every one of them. But you guys are the real fans. You guys are the real fans. It's hard for me to be a fan of myself in terms of just remembering everything, but you guys do, and that's what's important. That means those moments stuck out and made an impact, and you remember them. You bothered to remember them, which is a good thing, because that means I did a good job making the video. Made enough for it to be reasonable to forget stuff. Made enough for it to be reasonable to forget stuff, yeah. So it says 153 videos, but that includes the live streams as well. So like in terms of the videos that like I actually write and edit and everything, I think it's around 100, I think maybe a little less, maybe somewhere in the 80s or 90s. Streams, probably around the 50s, 60s or so. Quite a few streams, for sure. I've done a lot of streams. Scrapes next. Yeah, so patrons get early access to the majority of my videos. You get your name at the end of every video. You get in-depth and frequent updates on what I'm working on, how I'm doing, you know, if I'm changing things for the next video or stuff like that. And then you get exclusive access to a special part of my Discord server. Although it's really funny because none of the people, I don't think any of my patrons actually use that part of the Discord server right now. But, it's mostly there for like at, you know, a point in the future when I have patrons who are active on Discord and want to strike up a conversation. That's where they can do it. They can kind of reach me easier. Where do you find all of your Thomas items? A lot of places. I have gotten my Thomas stuff from a lot of different places. Some stuff has come from overseas. Some stuff I got local. It depends. You know, it's really just being patient. I didn't collect all of this in a few days. It's taken years to build this collection. Let me tell you. It's definitely, you gotta have patience for it. You gotta have patience and a lot of money. Is it worth it? Well, once the day that I make $10,000, the day that I reach $10,000 since I've started making money on YouTube, once I hit that milestone, I will feel like I have justifiably paid for my collection. But, yeah, if you want to collect, you just have to look everywhere and be patient to find the best deals. That's what I will tell you. That's what Steve will tell you. Kaijo will tell you that. Noah will tell you that. Trucks will probably tell you that as well. Yeah, and if you go on JP Fans, use my link in the description. You get coupons on shipping. Oh, I had another half straight. also just made a guide. Literally today, I posted a guide on how to shop on JP Fans. So if you're confused or never shopped on a proxy site, watch my video on that. It'll give you a hand. Where'd my phone go? Is it my pocket? No. Oh no, it disappeared. Oh, there it is. Oh. I'm feeling the sleep approaching. I'm gonna sleep like a princess. It's gonna be amazing. I'm a little privileged on having some of my collection be lifelong pieces, but expanding some of the holes is taking me everywhere. So exploring new methods of acquiring merch. Yeah. Yeah. I still have like I think almost everything that I had when I was a kid. There's like a few things that I've either gotten rid of or just they broke, and since I couldn't fix them at the time, I just ditched them. But yeah, the Patreon's monthly. Yeah, I'm quite lucky to have. I still have the entirety of my Action Canyon. That was like the first Trackmaster set I got. I got that like brand new in 2008. I still have. Well, I don't have the original Thomas that came with it, but I actually recently just got another Hit Toys Trackmaster Thomas, so I do have the full Action Canyon still, which is nuts. I did think about getting rid of it a couple of times over the years, and I'm glad I never did. But yeah, it's really nice. Oh my gosh, Mainline, you're back. I'm cleaning up. Mainline, I need you to watch the madness that was happening like an hour ago. It was nuts. We made an impressive layout and then ran 8 engines on it at once. It was crazy. Yeah, this was definitely a wild first stream. I mean, we streamed for like 8 hours. most of the track is away. Then I gotta tackle the risers, and then all the destination pieces. We're actually getting close to finished. I am in need of space. Pretzel. Yeah, no, we had 8 engines up. It was getting crazy. I am now thoroughly tired. Yeah, like once I'm done cleaning up, or once I decide that I'm just gonna stop and finish the rest tomorrow, I am going to shower, turn everything off, and I am going to sleep like a princess. And then we're going to do it all over again tomorrow. Although, we'll see what we do. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. I'm going to ask you guys and see what you guys want to see. Because it all depends on the reaction to tomorrow's video. Oh gosh. I haven't even done a full collection reveal yet. I'm sure there's stuff that people don't even know I have. Like, I'm sure plenty of people don't know I have an automatic crossing. What else have I not shown off? The snowy tunnels from the Donald and Douglas set. I got those for like super cheap. Goodness. I don't think a lot of people know that I have the 2003 Thomas Holiday set version of the Harold Flying Station. It doesn't have Harold, the lamppost, or the fence, but I got all of those from the original one. I'm pretty sure no one knows that I have the token hook version of the Wellsworth Station, which I need the token for, but Tomy Time Station has been busy, and they have yet to make it. Yeah, Mainline sent me the tunnel listings. He sent them to me, and I kind of thought that he wanted to get them, but I was like, no, I'm taking these. I need these. It was like 25 bucks. I'm like, you know what? I've seen people list worse stuff for twice as much. I'm taking it. It was a bit of a steal. I swiped it. The switch tracks are put away, and now I think all of the tracks are put away, period. We're getting close, guys. We're almost there. Just a little more to go. I'm sorry, Mainline. I had to. It was too good to pass up. It was so cheap. They make a Trackmaster layout. Okay, so I don't know. I don't think people actually know this, or at least some people. I'm sure a lot of people don't really know this, but that Trackmaster layout that I did in the short, where Steve was in it at the end, that wasn't mine. None of that was my stuff, except for the engine. The locomotive was the only thing that I owned. Everything else was Steve's, because I was at Steve's house. We didn't record any content. That was literally the only thing we did. We just hung out. That was it. And then we did that short. And we made that because we wanted to piss off Junction or see if we could get a rise out of him. I don't think we ended up getting a rise out of him, but it was funny anyways. And I just posted it and people liked it. No one on TikTok liked it. TikTok loves the trains out of context clips that I do, like the 2 of them that I've done, but they really didn't like the they did not like the little Trackmaster short. So that was very interesting to see. I enjoy seeing what works on some platforms and what doesn't on others. Oh shoot, can I even put that in there? Where did I have this? Where's this at? Oh no, I think this was here. This was here. And then this was like that. Yeah, there we go. Where's my single railway crossing? Where's that? Oh, here. Why is this out? I guess I just never put this away. I guess I never put my large railroad crossing away either. Damn, that's been sitting here for a minute. Wow. Man, I'm now realizing I haven't actually cleaned up in like a while. Alright, at least I didn't have that many accessory items out. Is there a video of the collection? So the only thing I have right now, so I have a live stream that I did, oh gosh, what, a month or 2 ago? I just did a full collection, or not a full collection, I did a full engine collection stream. So I showed off all the engines I had and the new ones I got at that point, since which I have gotten more. So that video is now outdated. And there's been some updates to the collection, which also weren't in that stream. And that stream has yet to be turned into a video, although at this point, I think I won't turn it into a video, and I'll wait until, like, next year to do another stream. Although I could probably do... I could do one, like, now. I have my bed in the way. What do you think I'm doing? Alright. I cannot wait to leave. I'm getting so sick of living at my parents' house. I don't have enough space. I love my sister, but she has Down syndrome, and at this point in time, it is becoming an inconvenience to me at some points, and it would not be an inconvenience if I lived on my own, or rather if I lived out of my parents' house. So it's, I don't know, maybe, hopefully before I'm too old, I'll move out. Gotta make some money first though. Anyways, almost done cleaning up. I just gotta finish putting away the bridge piers and everything, and then stack the boxes, and then I can close finally. how do you become monetized? Well, you need 1,000 subscribers, and then you need, I think, 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period, or I think, what, 90 million short views? Like 90 million views on shorts within 3 months? Or something like that. I don't know. I forget what the metric is for shorts, but, I know, yeah. It's, the big thing right now is that the older like Gen Z, or not Gen Z, sorry, like the boomers and Gen X are like complaining that we don't make enough money, we're too lazy. The issue that in some regards, yes, I think some of our generation is kind of lazy, or we've just, well, yeah, no, I do think some of our generation is just genuinely lazy, but at the same time, they're not taking accountability for the fact that they created the internet. They let things with the internet get so far out of hand, and they've kind of taken this gentle approach to parenting that's made a lot of younger kids these days just absolute nightmares to deal with. It also didn't help. I mean, they also are the reason why AI is so prevalent, and they've kind of, not saying that they are the only ones who have gotten us to this point, but they are kind of a large reason why our finances are so crap, why there's so much political divide, why the economy is so trash, and why it's so hard for young people to find stable jobs, keep said jobs, get paid well for those jobs, and really break out and do their thing that we want to do in society. We have an uphill battle, which is really annoying, and it gets even more annoying when we're told that we're the problem, when to a degree, yes, but at the same time, there's so many other factors that get ignored in that conversation. And then, of course, you can't bring that up with a vast majority of Gen X and the boomers, because they're just too old to understand and reflect like that, which, it's, there is a sense of entitlement there, and they wonder where we got it from. We got it from them. It didn't just magically appear. They had they were always entitled. The difference is they had the good economy and the opportunities that we don't have. So when we sound entitled, it's even worse because we just don't have the luxury that they had. It's a very, very deep subject, but the best thing to do really is just stay positive and just do your best to find something that aligns with your values, and whatever you do, never sell your soul for your job. Never do it. Yeah, no, like, we are in this, we did not create this position. Gen Z did not, come about in 96, 97 and start ruining the economy. No, that's not how it worked. It was a larger chunk of the percentage is the absolute greed and mismanagement of the boomers and Gen X. And not all of them are, I will say this though, it is very much case by case. Now granted, a lot of the boomers, I think the boomers were very hive-minded in some ways, just because there were so many of them. That's the only reason that I say hive mind. But there are boomers who understand that their generation is a lot of the reason why younger generations have struggled so much. Same with Gen X. There are a lot of Gen X people who understand that creating the internet might not have been the greatest idea long term, and a lot of the gentle parenting that has now led to non-existent parenting is partially their fault. So, it's definitely not every boomer and every Gen Xer is to blame. It's definitely case by case, but And then with Gen Z, I like a lot of my friends are quite successful. Like they've broken out. They have full-time jobs and families, and they're living on their own or with spouses. Some of them have kids, which is pretty crazy. So, I mean, not all of Gen Z is, I guess, what the older gens are calling unsuccessful and lazy or whatever. Um, so, like, it is possible, but it's just a lot more difficult. And the numbers, the statistics say that we have, we have the hardest time coming out of college and finding jobs with degrees. That's really it. But yeah, no, there is so there is so much to it. There's so many little key points and events over the past like 150 plus years, I want to say. I mean, real if technically the Industrial Revolution brought on a lot of issues. Um, Not to go all Unabomber or anything, but I do think the Industrial Revolution had a lot of drawbacks that we're now seeing. So ultimately, like when it started, it was really good, but I think eventually, when the governing bodies lost their sense of morality, that's when everything went downhill. Because nowadays, there's zero morality. Like, the vast majority of government in a lot of countries is corrupt. Some way more than others, for sure. With religious figures, in all religions, it seems, there's varying levels of corruption there. And then just the sense of community and the sense of, everyone looks out for each other, I think is definitely kind of fallen apart in more recent times, unfortunately. But there's everybody, like worldwide, everybody is very divided, whether it be country versus country, individual versus individual, team versus team, family versus family. There's a lot of division, and trying to patch it together isn't really gonna do much. Yeah, no, I think the boomers had too much control of the wealth, and then Gen X has too much control over, like, I guess the indoctrination, just putting views out. Not all of them are bad, mind you. Again, it's very case by case, but I think Gen X has had the worst influence in terms of social. They've had the worst social influence. The boomers had the worst economic influence. And now we have to pick up the pieces. So it's very fun. It's a fun puzzle, but I think older Gen Z is kind of a lot of older Gen Z is very aware of this, and I've noticed like a lot of people like my age, in my like general age bracket, are completely avoiding electronics at young ages. We're avoiding excessive amounts of screen time. We're prioritizing being in person and doing activities and engagement, less gentle parenting, more proper parenting methods are coming back. It's a slow burn for sure, but I think Gen Z is definitely, older Gen Z is kind of, we're at the point where we're like, okay, wait, hold on, something's not right. So it's nice to see that. It's nice to see that for sure. But we live in a society. But I don't know. Ultimately, my goal before 30 is to be out of my parents' house, at least be engaged, at the very least. And be making enough money to support myself and a prospective family. That is the goal for the end of 30 years old for MTI. That's still a ways away, though. We got years to go before that happens. Oh, that's just how the chats go in MTI live streams. We will go from Trains, Thomas, toys, nostalgia to very in-depth philosophical conversation. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, like, I think if we just got, if we got the majority, if we got all the boomers and the vast majority of Gen X out of the way, and we put in more of the younger millennials and older Gen Z, I think we would see at least a temporary shift in a much better direction. But I mean, the fact that we've got dinosaurs running our government right now for the USA, like a lot of the people in there are absolute dinosaurs, and the rest of them are lunatics. So it's a horrible spread right now for politics. I'm kind of just, you know, it's not good. We need young people. We need people who understand the current economy, and not people who are trying to shift the economy back to what it was 50 plus years ago. Like, it's not going to go back to what it was 50 plus years ago. We are in the shit. We need to start scooping it away before we consider pulling ourselves out of it. If I hope that analogy made sense. I love how in some way or another the best VC calls or live streams end with rants about life and positivity and goals. No, that's literally what happens. I mean, I try and always wrap things up with positivity, or at least something motivational. You know, I don't like to end things being kind of down and out. But I mean, it's tough. It's a tough cookie to crack for sure. There's so many different factors and so much time that's gone into it. Beyblade Play Rail restored. I think there needs to be a lot harder limits. I feel like kids are, because of how ingrained, how much faith we've put into digital technology and the internet, the push from a lot of the older generations are, we need to get the kids engaged in this as soon as possible so that they can go out in the workforce and make us money. When, you know, I mean, there are studies that have shown that excessive screen time in young kids stunts development in a lot of different areas. So I think there is a time for kids to be introduced to the internet, but it is way, I would say like 13 and beyond is when kids should be introduced to the internet. That's kind of about when I was introduced to it. But there is definitely a fundamental level of development that needs to happen in kids before they are exposed to the internet. And even then, I mean, they need years of learning how to use it, navigating it safely, how to avoid all of the dangers that you find on the internet, especially these days. It seems there's, you know, you can't go like 2 pages without finding something that children probably should not be seeing on the internet. It's ridiculous. Oh no, the pandemic ruined so much. I have my own conspiracies about the pandemic, but I do think the pandemic was started intentionally, and I'm very disappointed at how unwilling a lot of countries were to just close everything off. That frustrated me. But, you know, it's the fear of it being real and not wanting to accept that ultimately led to the situation we ended up having. It's, you know, there's logic. A lot. It's really tough because there's a lot of logic that needs to be applied to order, and it seems like now more than ever people are trying to run things purely on emotion without using sound logic and reasoning. And that bugs me a lot because I'm a firm believer in rationality, logic, and critical thinking, and there's so little of it in government, in teaching, in society. It's very sad. It's sad. It's sad to know that a slightly different mindset in approaching decision making and thinking and decision skills is yeah. I'm fading so fast right now. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. All right, I got like 2 things to put away, and then we're finishing. Well, guys, Dial Gold is the best hand soap in the world. I guess I'm just gonna leave this on my desk. We'll bring it out again tomorrow. The legendary Dial soap. And now I can get ready to sleep. It is just about that time. I'm actually quite glad that I made it to 11 o'clock. I'm gonna get some sleep and a rest. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I don't have to worry about cleaning up now, which is nice. So that's really good. I'll chat for a few more minutes before we cut everything. Dial Gold gotta be like a code to end streams or take a break. You know, I was exposed to the internet, gosh, definitely before 10. It took a little while though, but yeah, no, it's really weird. I think, because when I was young and growing up, like, I got to watch content creation go from a hobby to a career. And now it's almost a battle to be a full-time content creator, which is very interesting. For some people, it's pure luck, really. Some people just get very lucky and are able to build a big audience in a short amount of time and make a lot of money off of it and keep that audience. Others get that, but then they screw it over from their own greed at some point. Yeah, no, dude, the news, avoid mainstream news. That is the main thing. When the live stream keeps going, we hear snoring. Oh boy. No, the mainstream news, a lot of like mainstream news sources these days are like in some ways either funded or affiliated with current political parties or governing bodies, which is absolutely disgusting. So I typically just avoid mainstream news at all costs. I mean, there's services like Ground News. One of my favorite commentary YouTubers constantly is like is sponsored by Ground News, and the idea of a software that uh-oh, are we still okay? It said chat disconnected, which is not good. I guess that's the signal that we gotta wrap it up soonish. But yeah, no, the news kind of likes to the modern news is more focused on clicks and money than actually reporting on anything. That's the saddest part. This stream has been sponsored by Ground News. I wish. I wish. But yeah, no, there was I think gosh. I mean, it's been so long since our country has been sound, really. It's crazy. I don't know. I try to stay optimistic, but it seems like optimism is unwanted by the people that are in control because optimism doesn't make you money. Yeah, I really should go to bed. It's actually not that late. Well, it is pretty late, but I'm still like on. Oh, dude, the Beyblade fandom. At least like with the Thomas community, when news is announced, lots of people typically double check. You usually have a few. You've got people that cite sources, and then it's mostly just like, oh, new merch or new character or new thing for next season coming out, and then it's like, oh, do some people like it, some people don't like it, others are just skeptical. The Beyblade fandom will instantly lose their shit over the littlest things. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, those in control want us to be powerless and miserable and docile, but our way to combat that is to be aware and be positive. There's a lot of things they can take away, but they can't take away your hope. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, wider communities always kind of just, you just tend to notice all of the, you, a lot of, I think the, like, wider hive mind tends to focus too much on, that yawn sounded rough. It's, I'm ready for bed for sure. I'm there. I'm there, but I want to finish my yap session first. I think, we live in a world that, the different sects of it want to promote positivity and inclusivity and tolerance and everything, but really it's just a facade to look good and get the brownie points, when in reality, that's all they want. There's ulterior motives. And it seems like that's the case with everything, but for me, I care about having fun, being real, and I'm definitely not messing up the sleep schedule. As long as I'm in bed before 12, we're gooch. But I mean, yeah. No, for me, my priorities with my community and the influence that I have is to, I mean, the whole motto of the channel really is I would say the channel's motto is don't be a stinker. That is like, that's the big thing with that I've kind of built myself on, not being a stinker, being positive, trying to promote, things that are good natured, and just enjoying the things that we can. None of my shorts came from streams. All of my shorts were shot individually on their own. Play Roll Out of Context 1 was shot when Steve came over one day. The JP Fans promotion original one that I did was that was its own thing. Trains Out of Context 2 was that was another one that I literally specifically set that up to film just that short. And the Trackmaster one was there was no stream or video for that. That was it. That's all that is the only content, cuz so basically that day I went to Steve's house and we hung out. We didn't make any content except for that one short. That was it. That's all we did in terms of like content and whatnot. No pictures, no videos, no streams. We just hung out. All right. That was a satisfying yawn. I am gonna end stream now. Thank you all so much for showing up. I think we had a pretty good first stream. We did quite a lot. We made some pretty insane layouts. Well, I think the first like 3 layouts were relatively simple. We didn't even connect the third, like the Timber Yard and the Adventure Set. We didn't even go about connecting those. But the last layout, oh boy, that was something. But yeah, first day pretty good. I think it was pretty fulfilling and successful. So yeah, we're gonna be up tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. I'm thinking 3 p.m. Eastern time. That might be when we start. It just depends on what I when I get done with work and everything. But yeah, that's about it for this video. So, as always, thank you so much for watching. Don't be a stinker. I'll announce the time of the next stream tomorrow when I figure it out. I'll do it in the Discord server and in a community post. And have a good night / day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, well. It appears that the Wi-Fi crashed again.